हेलो एवरीवन, मैं मनीष तिवारी स्वागत करता हूं आपका वेब डेव राइटिंग के एक नए लाइव स्ट्रीम वीडियो में। तो आई होप आप सब बढ़िया होंगे। तो आज के इस लाइव स्ट्रीम वीडियो में हम इन ब्राउजर मार्कडाउन एडिटर एप्लीकेशन को क्रिएट करेंगे। ओके, तो बट बिफोर गेट डाउन टू द प्रोजेक्ट, आई जस्ट हैव a small check, guys. If you can hear my audio and also you can see my video properly or not. Okay, just mention this thing quickly in the chat section. Okay, तो यदि कोई भी इशू आ रही है तो मैं इसे क्विकली फिक्स कर दूं और मैं अपने प्रोजेक्ट पर आगे बढ़ सकूं। ओके, एंड आल्सो वन मोर थिंग, यदि आप मेरे इस लाइव स्ट्रीम वीडियो पर और मेरे चैनल को पहली बार विजिट कर रहे हैं, सब्सक्राइब जरूर करेगा और ओके, और इस लाइव स्ट्रीम को लाइक भी जरूर करेगा जिससे कि यह लाइव स्ट्रीम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों को शेयर हो। ओके, तो आई होप ऑडियो एंड वीडियो आप लोगों को प्रॉपर जा रही होगी। ओके, एंड आपको कोई इश्यू नहीं आ रहा होगी मेरे ऑडियो वीडियो में। ओके, बट स्टिल यदि आपको कोई ऑडियो या वीडियो में कोई भी इशू आपको समझ में आ रही है, यू कैन मैसेज मी इन द चैट सेक्शन। सो नाउ लेट्स बिगिन विद द टुडे प्रोजेक्ट। ओके, तो आज के इस प्रोजेक्ट में हम इन ब्राउजर मार्कडाउन एडिटर एप्लीकेशन को क्रिएट करेंगे। So what is in-browser markdown editor? So like markdown, as you know, like markdown हम फाइल क्रिएट करते हैं अपने वेब डेवलपमेंट में, अपने प्रोजेक्ट से रिलेटेड इंफॉर्मेशन को शो करने के लिए। तो आज के हम इस वीडियो में मार्कडाउन एप्लीकेशन को लाइक हम क्रिएट करेंगे। लाइक एक हम एडिटर क्रिएट करेंगे और साथ ही साथ हम एक प्रीव्यू का सेक्शन शो करेंगे जहाँ पर जैसे हम एडिटर में कोई भी मार्कडाउन टेक्स्ट को टाइप करें तो उसका प्रीव्यू रियल टाइम में हमें प्रीव्यू सेक्शन में रिव्यू हो। ओके, तो आज के वीडियो में इस प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट करेंगे। बट बिफोर गेट टू और लाइक प्रोजेक्ट, सबसे पहले मैं आपको अपने बारे में इंट्रोड्यूस करना चाहता हूँ। लाइक मेरा नाम मनीष तिवारी है और मैं एक सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियर हूँ विद 3 years ऑफ एक्सपीरियंस। लाइक मैं कोडिंग रिलेटेड चैलेंजेस को सॉल्व करने में या नए नए लाइक प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट करने में मुझे बहुत आई लाइक to solve new challenges and building innovative projects. Okay. So and also I have created one YouTube channel जहाँ पर आप मेरे इस वीडियो को देख रहे हैं, like web dev writing, जहाँ पर मैं अपने प्रोजेक्ट से रिलेटेड कंटेंट को शेयर करता हूँ। And here you can say I have provided my email address and the LinkedIn URL as well. So if you want me to connect on LinkedIn, you can go to this link and have a connection there. Now a little bit introduction about my channel as well. Okay, so like my channel name is Web Dev Writing. Okay, this channel पर मैं coding tutorial related video like live coding और project related video को मैं upload करता हूँ, and also I try to do daily live stream and creating a project on, or you can say the full stack projects. Okay, or front-end project. Okay. So like इससे पहले मैं इंकंसिस्टेंट था, जैसे मैं पहले मैं शहर में रहता था, वहाँ से मुझे लाइक मेरा जॉब छूट गया था तो उस वजह से मुझे गांव में शिफ्ट करना पड़ा। और गांव में यहाँ पर मेरे गांव में इंटरनेट कनेक्शन अवेलेबल नहीं था। ओके, तो हाल ही में मैंने पता किया था तो यहाँ पर एक इंटरनेट प्रोवाइडर मुझे मिला, जिससे मैंने वाईफाई कनेक्शन लगा और जिस वजह से मैं लाइव स्ट्रीम कर पा रहा हूँ। यदि आप मेरे प्रीवियस सब्सक्राइबर हैं तो आपको पता होगा कि मैंने बहुत पहले एक लाइव स्ट्रीम करने का ट्राई किया था, बट ड्यू टू द नेटवर्क इशू आई वाज अनएबल टू डू इट। ओके, बट फ्रॉम नाउ ओके आपको डेली लाइव स्ट्रीम मिलेगा और आप डेली हम एक दूसरे से कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं। ओके, तो करंटली यू कैन से आई हैव द 505 सब्सक्रिप्शन। ओके, सो जस्ट अ स्मॉल रिक्वेस्ट हियर गाइस, यदि आप मेरे सब्सक्राइबर काउंट को लाइक 505 से और इंक्रीज कर देंगे, लेट्स से नियर अबाउट 1000 और 1000 के पार, जिससे कि मेरा चैनल भी मोनेटाइज हो जाएगा और हम आपके लिए एक बढ़िया बड़ा कंटेंट भी शेयर करेंगे। ओके, So this is a little bit introduction about my web dev IT channel. Okay, now let's go to next section. And also a small request guys, यदि आप ऑलरेडी एक सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियर हैं और आप किसी कंपनी में वर्क कर रहे हैं, लाइक जैसे कि मैंने आपको पहले बताया कि मेरा जॉब जो है वो 3 मंथ पहले छूट गया था. ओके, सो करंटली आई एम आल्सो लुकिंग फॉर लाइक अपॉर्चुनिटी इन वन स्टैक डेवलपमेंट. ओके, तो यदि आपके पास कोई वन स्टैक डेवलपमेंट से रिलेटेड कोई भी अपॉर्चुनिटी है, okay, so you can message me in the in my social profile, like I have provided my LinkedIn LinkedIn profile link in the description. Okay, so you can connect me there. Okay, you can connect there and have a discussion. So it's just a small request to all of you guys, यदि आपके पास वन स्टेप से रिलेटेड कोई भी अपॉर्चुनिटी है, whether it's like work from home, remote job or on-site job. Okay, so if you have anything, so you can like I have provided the LinkedIn profile link in the description. Okay, you can go there. Okay, have a connection. You can send a connection request or just message me. Okay, I will surely reply you. Okay, so just a small request to all of you guys. Okay, if you support me, like currently I'm also facing a little bit difficulties. Okay, like so if you help me, okay, so that then we can grow together guys. Okay. Now let's move to next slide. Okay, so the last slide guys, support my journey. Like here you can read this, like I have read the given the complete description here. Okay, since I lost my job 3 years ago. Okay, and अभी तक मुझे एक नया अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं मिला है इस पोजीशन पर. And also I am the like primary breadwinner, or you can say the only person who was working in my family. Okay, and also I need to support my family. And currently I am facing some financial issues. Okay, so if you want me to support in my journey, okay, so here I have provided my Google Pay or buy me a coffee link. You can give share your love there. Okay, like I will be highly obliged guys if you support me through my top 5. Okay, but it's just like you can say an optional. If you want, then only support. Okay, and if you don't want to support financially, okay, you can also press the like, comment and subscribe button. Okay, like by doing it you can also support me throughout my journey. Okay, so enough introduction about me. Okay, so now let's move to the project overview. Okay, so this is the like in-browser markdown editor. Like I have shown you a live site here. Like this will be this is the final output of our project. Okay, once I develop our project, it will be look similar to that. Okay, as you can see here. So you can see, you can consider the user interface for our in-browser markdown editor project. Okay, तो जैसे क्विकली आपको इसके सभी फीचर्स को एक्सप्लेन कर देता हूँ, जिससे कि आपको बेटर समझ में आएगा कि हम आज के प्रोजेक्ट में लाइक क्रिएट क्या करना होगा, इसमें क्या क्या फंक्शनलिटी होगा और हम क्या क्या नया सीखने को मिलेगा. ओके, सो लेट्स सी. सबसे पहले you can see the header section. Okay, and the header section, like I have created one toggle sidebar button. Okay, जैसे हम इस sidebar button पर क्लिक करते हैं, you can see एक sidebar menu open होता है. Okay, once I click on it, the sidebar menu has closed. Okay, so you can learn this how to create a like say toggling sidebar menu into our application. Okay, or let's talk about the sidebar menu first, then we will explore the header and the rest of the part. Okay, सबसे पहले हम साइड बार में देखते हैं. साइड बार में आपको एट द टॉप एप्लीकेशन का लोगो यहाँ पर दिखेगा, देन बिलो इट सम हेडिंग लाइक माय डॉक्यूमेंट्स, और उसके नीचे एक न्यू डॉक्यूमेंट्स का बटन है. ठीक, तो जैसे आप इस न्यू डॉक्यूमेंट पर हम क्लिक करते हैं, तो यह एक नया डॉक्यूमेंट को क्रिएट करता है और हम एक नया डॉक्यूमेंट में अपने लाइक मार्कडाउन कोड को लिख सकते हैं। यू कैन सी इफ आई वांट टू राइट हैशटैग, कैन सी मार्कडाउन में लाइक हेडिंग को क्रिएट करने के लिए हमें हैशटैग का यूज करना होता है, हैशटैग सिंबल का। ओके, इफ आई यूज हैशटैग एंड देन इफ आई राइट एनी कंटेंट, यू कैन सी जहाँ अभी हमने WE लिखा एंड यू कैन सी इन द प्रीव्यू सेक्शन हमें WE प्रीव्यू हो रहा है, वो भी बोल्ड कैरेक्टर में। इट इज हेडिंग इन द हेडिंग फॉर्मेट। So I write the content as welcome to web YT। ओके, एंड यू कैन से जैसे मैं मार्कडाउन एडिटर में जो भी टाइप कर रहा हूँ हमें मार्कडाउन का जो प्रीव्यू है प्रीव्यू सेक्शन में दिख रहा है। ओके, सो आई होप यू know about it। Okay, you learn this new document button। Okay, now below it, okay, यहाँ पर मैंने एक टॉगलिंग थीम का भी बटन दिया है और टॉगल थीम का। ओके, तो करंटली कैन से हमारा जो एप्लीकेशन है वो डार्क मोड में प्रीव्यू हो रहा है, तो हम अपने एप्लीकेशन को डार्क टू लाइट, लाइट टू डार्क मोड में भी कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं। ओके, तो इफ आई क्लिक लाइट मोड, यू कैन सी लाइक रेस्ट साइड बार और हेडर का कलर सेम रहेगा, ओनली इट विल अफेक्ट ऑन द मार्कडाउन एडिटर एंड द प्रीव्यू सेक्शन। ओके, यदि हम लाइट मोड सेलेक्ट करते हैं, यू कैन सी एडिटर और प्रीव्यू का जो बैकग्राउंड कलर है वो वाइट हो चुका है लाइट मोड में। ओके, यदि मैं डार्क मोड सेलेक्ट करता हूँ, डार्क मोड। ओके, सो दैट्स इट अबाउट साइड बार। ओके, नाउ लेट्स सी, ओके, लेट्स एक्सप्लोर द हेडर सेक्शन एज वेल। ओके, तो हेडर सेक्शन में सबसे पहले हम टॉगल मेन्यू के बारे में बात कर चुके हैं। नाउ लेट्स सी द नेक्स्ट थिंग। टॉगल मेन्यू के राइट साइड में हमने एक हेडर कलर सॉरी लोगो, अपने एप्लीकेशन का लोगो शो किया है, एंड आफ्टर द लोगो हियर यू कैन सी हियर आर द टू फीचर्स। यदि हम जैसे कि हमने मार्कडाउन में कोई भी कंटेंट अपना टाइप किया है, ओके, और हम उस कंटेंट को किसी दूसरे प्लेस पे यूज करना चाहते हैं। ओके, तो हियर आई हैव प्रोवाइडेड वन कॉपी बटन। हियर कैन सी इफ आई क्लिक ऑन दिस डॉक्यूमेंट बटन, ओके, यदि हम इस पर क्लिक करते हैं तो हमें पोस्टर मैसेज मिलता है मार्कडाउन कॉपी। दैट मींस जो भी हमने मार्कडाउन एडिटर में जो भी कंटेंट टाइप किया है हम उस सारे कंटेंट को हम कॉपी कर सकते हैं, अपने क्लिपबोर्ड में सेव कर सकते हैं और उसे हम अपने यूज के हिसाब से जहाँ भी हम उसे यूज करना चाहते हैं वहाँ पर पेस्ट करके यूज कर सकते हैं। ओके, तो लेट्स से कि यदि हमारा कंटेंट जो है वो कॉपीड हुआ है या नहीं। तो फॉर दैट अगेन आई विल क्रिएट अ न्यू डॉक्यूमेंट। ओके, लेट्स नेम इट document.md, और यहाँ पर हम यदि जैसे राइट क्लिक करते हैं और पेस्ट ऑप्शन पर क्लिक करते हैं तो कैन से हमें कंटेंट मिलता है, जो भी कंटेंट हमने पिछला मार्कडाउन पे कॉपी किया था वो सेम कंटेंट हमें यहाँ पर मिलता है। ओके, नाउ आफ्टर दिस कॉपी बटन यहाँ पर आपको एक इनपुट फील्ड है। यदि सिंस इफ यू वांट टू लाइक रीनेम योर let's say markdown document, okay, since you can say हमारे पास दो डॉक्यूमेंट है और दोनों डॉक्यूमेंट का नाम सेम है, okay, डॉक्यूमेंट, एंड यदि हम कोई एक स्पेसिफिक नाम देना चाहते हैं अपने मार्कडाउन डॉक्यूमेंट को तो हम अपने डॉक्यूमेंट को रीनेम भी कर सकते हैं उसके टाइटल को। तो इफ यू क्लिक ऑन दिस document.md, like you can see it's editable input field। okay, by looking this you can say it's showing like a normal text, but once you hover your mouse on here you can see it's changed to a cursor। okay, and once I click on it you can see it's showing like it's an editable input button। okay, तो हम अपने डॉक्यूमेंट के नेम को भी रीनेम कर सकते हैं। so let's say change it document.md से my new markdown। okay, and to save it, okay, we need to click on this save changes button। okay, so like for everything यदि आपने अपने मार्कडाउन एडिटर में कुछ भी चेंजेस है या कोई भी कंटेंट को टाइप किया है या आपने कोई अपना मार्कडाउन एडिटर के फाइल को रीनेम किया है तो लाइक उन सभी चेंजेस को सेव करने के लिए आपको सेव चेंजेस बटन पर हमें क्लिक करना होगा। okay, once I click on this save changes, the document has been saved. Okay, और यदि मैं अपने पेज को यदि मैं रिफ्रेश भी करता हूँ, okay, so you can see like all my changes will be persisted. Okay, now it will like take you to the first markdown page, but once you open or sidebar menu, you can see I have my latest markdown printed, like my new markdown attending, जो कि मैंने अभी रिनेम किया था फ्रॉम डॉक्यूमेंट अटेंडिंग से. ओके, तो यदि मैं इसे ओपन करता हूँ, कैन सी एवरी कंटेंट इज स्टिल persisting. ओके, nothing is gone. Okay, so if I click on the save changes, okay, so my content will be saved to the local host, sorry, local storage. Since for this project the primary goal is to create a front-end project. Okay, so like इस प्रोजेक्ट में कोई भी बैकएंड पार्ट इन्वॉल्व नहीं है, प्योर फ्रंट एंड प्रोजेक्ट. तो मैंने लाइक अपने डाटा को सेव करने के लिए फ्रंट एंड अपने फ्रंट एंड लोकेशन पर ही सेव करते हैं, और सेव करने के लिए हम लोकल स्टोरेज का यूज करेंगे. ओके, सो आई होप you already know about what is local storage, but if you don't know what is local storage, okay, you can message me in the chat section. Okay, I will try to explain you. Okay, but I will assume like, or as of now I will assume like you already know familiar about the local storage. So what is local storage? Okay, so I will just skip that part. Okay, so now let's see the next feature as well for our application. Okay, and next the only one feature is remaining, which is delete markdown editor or document. Okay, since you can say हम अपने application में multiple markdown documents को create कर सकते हैं. Okay, any number of markdown documents you can create it. But suppose if I want to delete any markdown document, okay, so for that case I have like provided a delete button. Okay, तो जैसे हम इस delete button पर क्लिक करते हैं, कैसे it will first show a prompt. Okay, like let's say suppose if any user click on this delete button, okay, and he don't want to delete, but on instantly it click on the delete. Okay, so for that case only I have created one confirm and delete, or you can say a delete prompt. So it will ask like, are you sure you want to delete this document? Okay, so just for a confirmation, if the user is sure like, yeah, हाँ मैं अपने markdown editor को delete करना चाहता हूँ, so for that case if you click on this confirm and delete button, you can say I will start off with a poster message as document deleted. Okay, and if I open my sidebar, you can say the document has gone. Okay, and I no longer see that document. So these are all about like the project overview of our Markdown editor, or you can say in-browser Markdown editor. So like I hope this will be a very excited project. Like from many of you want to create a project which you can add into your portfolio that focus to the like the recruiter, okay, that stand out in the recruiter. So for that I think आज का ये जो प्रोजेक्ट है वो बहुत ही एक्साइटिंग होगा. ओके, और इस प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट करने में हमें बहुत ही जैसे वी विल एंजॉय आल्सो while creating this project. Okay, I will try to make this try to make ये प्रोजेक्ट बोरिंग ना हो. ओके, और हम इस प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट करते समय लाइक यदि हम इंटरेक्टिव बनाने का कोशिश करूँगा. ओके, so I hope till here you don't have any query and you also completely understood about this project. Okay, आपको प्रोजेक्ट के बारे में पूरा समझ में आ गया हो कि आज का प्रोजेक्ट क्या है और हम क्या क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं. But before we start creating this project, guys, just a small thing, guys, just let me know like कि आप में से कितने लोग ओके, मेरे साथ इस प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। ओके, like if you are you like I will tell you some benefit और if यदि आप मेरे साथ इस प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट कर रहे हैं। ओके, तो लाइक लाइव कोडिंग के साथ यदि लाइक हम जो प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट कर रहे हैं और आप भी मेरे साथ इस प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट करने का प्रयास करते हैं, तो लाइक से प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट करते समय यदि कुछ क्वेरी आपको आया है, तो एट द सेम टाइम यू कैन आस्क मी इन द चैट सेक्शन। ओके, आई विल ट्राई टू रिजॉल्व। ओके, बट यदि आप सिर्फ वीडियो को देख रहे हैं, लाइक काइंड ऑफ ट्यूटोरियल वीडियो, तो जहाँ पर हम मैं कोडिंग लिखूंगा। ओके, so but if you only watch this video, like it will become some kind of boring। okay, जैसे बहुत लोगों को यदि मैं टाइप करता रहता हूँ तो बहुत लोगों को बोर फील होता है sometimes। okay, so like if you create this project with me, okay, like then I will create this project from scratch। okay, like मैं आपके सामने रिएक्ट इंस्टॉल करूंगा, जो भी डिपेंडेंसी मुझे सेटअप करना है वो मैं सारा डिपेंडेंसी सेटअप करूंगा। ओके, लाइक एवरी स्टेप बाय स्टेप मैं सारे प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट करूंगा। इफ यू विश कैन आल्सो create this project with me। okay, if you have some time and if you wish to create this project, okay, you can feel free to create। okay, and but one thing, before I start creating, just let me know in the chat section so that I will also know like you are creating this project with me। okay, so let's get started। okay, so let's create this project। तो सबसे पहले हम VS Code एडिटर को ओपन करते हैं। सिंस मैंने एक फोल्डर ऑलरेडी क्रिएट कर लिया है अपने डेस्टिनेशन पर, लाइक जनरेट द फोल्डर नेम एज रिएक्ट मार्कडाउन एडिटर। ओके, तो मैंने अपने फोल्डर को VS Code एडिटर में ओपन कर दिया एंड एज यू कैन सी मैंने अभी तक लाइक रिएक्ट को इंस्टॉल नहीं किया और ना ही लाइक कोई एक सिंगल लाइन का कोड अभी तक लिखा है। ओके, तो सबसे पहले हम रिएक्ट को अपने लाइक VS Code एडिटर में इंस्टॉल करते हैं। ओके, तो सबसे पहले हम एक्सप्लोरर मेन्यू को मिनिमाइज करते हैं बिकॉज वी डोंट नीड इट नाउ। तो अब हम टर्मिनल को ओपन करते हैं सबसे पहले। तो टर्मिनल को ओपन करने के लिए हम व्यू मेन्यू में जाते हैं एंड देन हियर यू कैन से आई हैव द टर्मिनल ऑप्शन। तो टर्मिनल ऑप्शन को क्लिक करते हैं तो इट विल ओपन अ टर्मिनल इनटू माय VS Code एडिटर। जस्ट वेट अंटिल इट ओपन। ओके, तो सबसे पहले हम रिएक्ट को इंस्टॉल करते हैं। तो रिएक्ट को इंस्टॉल करने के लिए हम कमांड लिखेंगे लाइक npm नॉट इंस्टॉल create white @latest। सिंस मैं white frontend टूल का यूज करूंगा अपने रिएक्ट एप्लीकेशन को इंस्टॉल करने के लिए। and if you wish to use npm create react app template, you can go with that। okay, there will be no changes in the code। okay, so whatever method you want to install your React application you can use। so like I want to use white, so that's why I use this command and create white @latest and dot यह स्पेसिफाई करता है कि हम सेम ही डायरेक्ट अपने सेम डायरेक्टरी में प्रोजेक्ट को इनिशियलाइज करना चाहते हैं। ओके, नाउ लेट्स सी इन द नेक्स्ट स्टेप में ये हमसे फ्रेमवर्क को सेलेक्ट करने के लिए पूछता है। ओके, so I will choose React। okay, you can use up and down arrow to select the option। okay, now we need to select the variant। तो variant में हम जावास्क्रिप्ट यूज करेंगे। ओके, so it's done। now अब हमें डिपेंडेंसी को इंस्टॉल करना होता है। तो इंस्टॉल द डिपेंडेंसी हम एक कमांड लिखेंगे npm install। okay, so it will install the required dependency into our project। okay, just wait for some time। okay, it will take some time, like it depend on your internet connection speed and your like system requirement। so if you have the okay like enough system, okay, or you can say the better system, and if you have the better internet connection also. It won't take too much time. Okay, and it will be installed. So just wait for some time, guys. Meanwhile, okay, यदि आपको कोई query है, you can message me in the chat section. And also just a quick reminder, यदि आपने लाइव स्ट्रीम को अभी तक लाइक नहीं किया है और यदि आप मेरे चैनल पर नए हैं और इसे अभी तक सब्सक्राइब भी नहीं किया तो प्लीज लाइव स्ट्रीम को लाइक और चैनल को सब्सक्राइब भी जरूर करें. Okay guys, so as you can see dependency successfully installed हो चुका है. Okay, so what I will clear the terminal. Okay. Now in the next step, like as you know मैं React application को install कर लिया है. Okay, now अब हम अपने application के UI को बनाने के लिए Tailwind CSS का यूज करेंगे. For that हमें अपने application में Tailwind CSS के dependency को install करना होता है. Okay. So for that, what I will do, I will go to the official site of Tailwind CSS. So Tailwind CSS का जो official site है, pretty simple है, tailwindcss.com. And if we go to this site, okay, and once you click on this get started button, okay, like it will redirect you to the installation page. Okay, जहाँ पर हम सबसे पहले framework use करेंगे. Okay, since we are using White. Okay, so we select White framework. Okay, now here you can see all the step-by-step way like how you can set up your Tailwind CSS with your White application. Okay, so first step you can say for create your project. Okay, हमने already अपने React application को install कर लिया, so we don't need to repeat this process. Sorry guys. Okay, so we can ignore this part. Now here you can say हमें Tailwind CSS को install करना है. So Tailwind CSS को install करने के लिए we can use this command. Okay, so what we will do, we'll copy this command, whole command, we can copy from here. Now we will go back to our terminal. Okay, और यहाँ पर command को paste करते हैं. Okay, now click on this enter button. Okay, so what it will do, first it will install Tailwind CSS, post CSS, auto protector as a dev dependency into our project. Okay, so now what I will show you. So if I go to the package.json, okay, so here if you notice that in the dev dependency we don't have the Tailwind CSS, let's say post CSS and auto protector. Okay, so let's currently install. Okay, so once it's installed, like you can say, install the dependency. Now if I go back to our dev like package.json, so here just notice, okay, observe carefully guys, यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं auto prefixer एक dependency install हुआ है. Okay, here you can say we have the post CSS and also we have this Tailwind CSS. So by using this npm I -d, like -d से select हम ये इंस्टॉल करना है कि जो भी हम like पैकेज इंस्टॉल करना है वो एज ए dev dependency इंस्टॉल हो. Dev dependency में like ये पैकेज सिर्फ हमारे डेवलपमेंट के टाइम पे यूज हो. Okay, once we are trying to deploy it, at the time ये हमारे बिल्ड पर ज़्यादा वो लोड होते हैं. Okay, तो इसलिए हम -d से ये इंस्टॉल करते हैं हमारा जो पैकेज है वो एज ए dev dependency इंस्टॉल हो. Okay, and now after this npm install, here we have used one more command which is npx tailwind css init -p. Okay, and what does this command will do? Like this command की मदद से हम tailwind.config.js और postcss.config.js इन दो फाइलों को जनरेट करते हैं. Okay, now here you can say for install the dependency. Okay, after installing install the dependency, created two different files. Okay, which is Tailwind CSS config file and post CSS config file. Okay, so let's clear this terminal. Now if I open my file explorer, okay, again to VS Code, not into our system. Okay, now we can close this package.json because we don't need it. Okay, later we might need package.json, but for as of now we don't need it, so we can close this. Now here you can see the file structure. So first we have this node module. Like node modules contain all the like the dependencies. Okay, so if you open the node module, you can see it has the all the dependency code. Okay, here to which used to run our project. Okay, now below this node module we have this public, like this public folder or directory for the like some assets information. Okay, like the our application logo. Okay, and the images that we want to use to our application. Okay, and now below this src you can see this is the main directory. Okay, यदि हम अपने प्रोजेक्ट में जो भी कोड लिखते हैं वो सारा कोड हम src फोल्डर के अंदर ही लिखते हैं. यदि हमें कोई कंपोनेंट क्रिएट करना है, यदि कोई पेज क्रिएट करना है, everything we will do inside of src. Okay, src directory. So first you can say it has the assist. Okay, so like later we will move this assist into our public. Okay, so that the deployment for you know like अभी ये केस होता है यदि हम assist डायरेक्टरी यूज कर रहे हैं. ओके, तो यदि हम लोकल में डेवलपमेंट के टाइम पर हम अपने जैसे assist में कोई इमेजेस है और हमने बाई पास के द्वारा अपने इमेजेस को एक्सेस कर रहा हूँ. तो लोकल के टाइम पर हमें वो इमेज एक्सेस होता है तो वो हम देख सकते हैं. बट जैसे हम अपने एप्लीकेशन को डिप्लॉय करते हैं तो एट दैट टाइम ओके हमारा जो ग्लोबल पाथ है या एक्चुअल पाथ या रिलेटिव पाथ जो भी हमने पाथ में डिफाइन किया वो पाथ वर्क नहीं करता है. ओके, so in order to work our image properly, okay, we should move our assets like images into our public directory. Okay, जैसे कि हम हमारा जो इमेज है वो प्रॉपर डिप्लॉयमेंट के बाद प्रॉपर तरीके से स्टोर होना चाहिए. Okay, so currently it has the assets folder here, but we move this into our public directory. Okay, now we can say it has the app.css. Okay, by the name you can understand like CSS set like it contains the some basic styling. So not basic or it can have the advanced level as well. Okay, just consider the it has the style code or CSS code into this file. Okay, so by the name you can understand like it has the app.css. ओके, तो इसके में हम जो भी कोड जो भी CSS प्रॉपर्टी लिखा है वो हमारे app.css के कंपोनेंट के लिए है. ओके, बट फॉर आवर प्रोजेक्ट we will use only one CSS file which is index.css as a global CSS file. We are using tailwind.css, not tailwind.css. I beg, sorry. Yes, we are using tailwind CSS. Okay, and if you might know यदि आप tailwind का यूज कर रहे हैं तो tailwind में हम क्लास नेम के द्वारा अपने CSS प्रॉपर्टी को अप्लाई कर सकते हैं अपने एलिमेंट पर. तो यदि आप किसी एलिमेंट को का टेक्स्ट को बोल्ड करा सकते हैं तो यू कैन राइट अ क्लास नेम एज जैसे टेक्स्ट बोल्ड. ओके, so like by using the class name we can apply the CSS property to an element. Okay, by using the tailwind. So that's why we don't need this app.css. We can delete this. Okay, so let's just delete this file. Okay, and also we don't need this object like earlier I mentioned. We'll create a assets folder into a public directory. So what I will do, I will click on this link and then yeah, can you tell me what the exact issue you are facing? Are you getting my sound low or is there anything more concern? But by the way, welcome to my channel. Okay. Just let me know, guys. Now, like, yeah, अब आपको मेरी आवाज जो प्रॉपर सुनाई दे रही है या अभी भी आप इशू को फेस कर रहे हैं? जस्ट लेट मी नो योर ओपिनियन. Hi, Jimmy Code. Are you still there or you have left? What I'm asking. If you are still there, okay, just कमेंट इन द चैट सेक्शन कि आपको मेरी जो आवाज हो अब प्रॉपर आ रही है, अभी भी कुछ इशू है. Okay, so I think now I am properly audible and you don't have any issue. Okay, but still यदि आपको कोई भी इशू यदि आ रही है तो आप चैट में मैसेज कर सकते हैं. Okay, I will try to fix it. Okay, so let's proceed. Okay, so where I was, yeah. So I have deleted the assets folder from the asset directory and the app.css file as well because we don't need that file. Okay, now let's go to the app.css. This will be our root file to run create the UI or user interface for our application. Okay, so what I will do, because once we install create application by using White, okay, so these are the default codes which White provided for us. Okay, so then we don't need this file as well. So हम इसे delete कर सकते हैं. So let's say I will control A, like I will select all the code because app.js को देखो code and we will write from scratch of our own code. So what I will do, I will control A, like select all the code and then backspace, that means delete all the code, and then I will create a new React component. Okay, so for that I will code is named as RAF, that is React Arrow Function Export Component. Okay, so this is a start, you can say a code snippet or a code snippet to generate a React Arrow Function Export Component. So I will click enter or I will select that after you can say generated some like generated one React Arrow Function Component. Okay, so it's done. Now let's move to the index.css. Okay, so since we don't need this CSS code, okay, so that if you go to the description, मैंने description में एक का like से the GitHub gist file का link provide किया है. Okay, so like GitHub gist में कुछ जो constant डाटा है उसको यहाँ प्रोवाइड किया जिससे कि आप अपने एप्लीकेशन को स्टार्ट कर सके. Okay, or you can say the some starter code for application. So if you go to the GitHub list, let's say I have provided the data.json file, okay, as well as the code for index.css. Okay, and if you scroll down, okay, you can see we have the code for index.html, okay, and the tailwind.contour.js. Okay, so what I will do, okay, first I will go to the I will copy the code for index.css. Okay, so you don't need to write all the CSS code. Okay, but it will be a too lengthy process if we write our CSS code here. Like what I want कि हम इस लाइव स्ट्रीम में जो मेजर फोकस है हम अपने लॉजिक बिल्डिंग पर ज़्यादा फोकस करें. तो इंस्टेड ऑफ लाइव से राइटिंग CSS और तो फॉर दैट हमें CSS data.json tailwind contour.json फंक्शन सॉरी CSS फंक्शन कोड को ऑलरेडी एक GitHub जिस फाइल के रूप में प्रोवाइड किया है. So you can go to this live stream description and you can open this GitHub file from there. Okay. So what I will do, I will copy this index.css code. Okay, so just copy it and go back to our index.css file inside the VS Code editor. Okay, और अगर हम सभी कोड लाइक index.css के सभी कोड को सेलेक्ट करेंगे तो अगर I will press Ctrl A to select all the code and then backspace delete the code and then Ctrl V to paste the CSS code. Okay, so here you can say we have this CSS code here for the CSS file. Okay, now let's move to the next step. So next step है हमें index.html में भी कुछ changes करना है. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will go to our GitHub list. Okay, here you can say we have the index.html code. Yes, yes, index.html में ज़्यादा कुछ changes नहीं है. Like I have used some let's say font family. Okay, and also just here I have used one let's say class name for our body. Okay, and that is dark and meaningful. Like this class name is responsible for like showing the dark theme, okay, dark and light theme, and the menu like sidebar menu. Since I hope you remember like अपने एप्लीकेशन में गूगल साइड बार का भी फीचर इंप्लीमेंट करेंगे. तो जैसे हम मेन्यू बटन पर क्लिक करेंगे हमारा साइड बार ओपन होगा और अगर यदि हम उसी मेन्यू बटन पर क्रॉस आगे प्रोसेस करेंगे तो हमारा साइड बार हमारा जो है क्लोज हो जाएगा. Okay? So now what I will do, I will copy this index.html code. Okay, and again I will follow the same procedure or same step. Control it. I will select all the code from index.html and then Control V to replace all the code. So it's done. Okay, now let's move to the next step. Okay, so our next step में हम tailwind.config.js file. Okay, इसमें हमें changes करना है. And what is the changes? You can see here like I have defined some content. Okay, like this is the important. Okay, like if you are using tailwind.config.js file, so you have to define the content as well. Okay, so that your Tailwind CSS work properly with your application. Okay, like here we define like it should work like any file which is under the src directory, and here we have mentioned the extension as well. Like our Tailwind of CSS will apply on JS file, TS file, if you are using JSX or TSS star. So it should work on this file. And here I have implemented one dark mode. So by default it will show a dark theme for our application. And here I have defined some like color code. Okay, and if you go down here it the color. Okay, and because this color you can say I defined the font family. So then we can use the like font family to our application. So I hope you understood about this Tailwind.config.js file. Okay, so now what I will do, I will copy this code with copy cursor, Control C. Again, I go back to our VS Code editor, select all code from Tailwind.config.js file, then Control V to replace. So it's done guys, like our basic setup has been done. Right? Just a quickly recall to you like what I have done here. First, I have deleted the assets folder and the app.css file. Then I remove all the code from app.css and reanalyze or like created a fresh new React arrow component by using the code snippet RAFC. Okay. And after that, I have copied the like CSS code from database and replace here. Okay. Same thing I have done with index.html and the tailwind.config.js. Okay. So I hope till here you don't have any query, but still if you have any question, okay, you can ask me in the chat section. Okay, so I can see no comment in the chat section, so I assume that you don't have any query right now. Okay, so we can proceed further. Okay, or we can proceed with the next step. So first of all, okay, सबसे पहले हम फाइल को क्लोज करना है, as we don't need this file. Okay, so just close one by one. And also let's see कि हम कौन कौन से एक्सटर्नल लाइब्रेरी का यूज करेंगे अपने एप्लीकेशन को बिल्ड करने के लिए. As you know, like already Tailwind CSS software is also external library for creating the user interface. Okay, for designing the user interface. So it's just like, but apart from the let's say Tailwind CSS, what is the anthem library which we are going to use in our project? Okay, so let's see one by one. Okay. So first library which we are going to use is React. Let's see first edition, React icons. Okay, and what is the React icon? You can read the description here, like you can see. Include proper icons into or in your React project. Easily with React icon, which implies yes, import that always require include only the icon that you are project. Okay, तो अपने प्रोजेक्ट में यदि हमें आइकन का यूज करना है, तो we can use React icon like the most popular, let's say, icon library. Say most of the like front-end developer use करते हैं प्रोजेक्ट को क्रिएट करने में. Okay, so if you go to our, let's say, the website now, like final output, here you can say we have this menu icon, we have this document icon, delete icon, save icon, for saving here system icon. And if I open my let's say the for the menu, you can say here we have this cross icon. Okay, so we'll use define this code snippet. Sorry, I will take this icon from React icons. Okay. Okay, so let's say apart from the React icon, okay, what is the library which we are going to use? Okay, so after this React icon, we'll use React hot source. Okay, so let's open this. Okay. So what does React hot source do? Like it's a library, like इसकी मदद से हम अपने एप्लीकेशन में पोस्ट मैसेज को फ्लो कर सकते हैं. एंड व्हाट इज द पोस्ट मैसेज? I will show you. Like here you can say if I click on this sheet, you can see I got a beautiful alert message or post message as document save. Okay, so we will get this kind of feature or thing from the React hot post. Okay, so if you go there, you can see you have a different kind of post message for success case, for failure, for promise, multi-line. So we will use React hot post to show our post message, okay, in our project. Okay. So after this React hot post, okay, we are going to use React Markdown. Okay, and what is React Markdown? Okay, so like it's a library that इसकी मदद से हम अपने मार्कडाउन कोड को अपने प्रोजेक्ट में प्रीव्यू करें. Okay, so if you go to the like application, here you can say at the left side, we are showing let's say we are showing the markdown feature. जहाँ पर यूजर अपने मार्कडाउन कोड को टाइप कर सकता है. Okay, you can type anything. Okay, And at the right side you can say we have the one preview section जहाँ पर हम markdown code को preview करा रहे हैं. Okay, and to preview this code we will use React Markdown and theme library. Okay, and you can say it's a very popular library. You can say the weekly download number is almost let's say 90 lakh, not almost, let's say the 90 lakh 62,790. Okay, so we'll use this library, and apart from this React Markdown, okay, we'll use the most important Redux Toolkit, okay, to create the global state into our application. Okay, here you can say it's official or opinionated batteries included full set for efficient Redux development. Okay, so like we'll use Redux Toolkit as well to our application. Okay, so just install this all the dependencies into our project. Okay, so what I will do, I will go to my, let's say, VS Code editor. Okay, and I will open the terminal once again. Now I will install all of those dependencies here. Okay. So I hope you remember all the dependencies. सबसे पहले हम इंस्टॉल करेंगे, let's say, Redux Toolkit. So to install Redux Toolkit we use the like we use command as npm redux toolkit. Then we use React -redux. Also we need will install React -icons, then React -auth -source. Okay, and then we'll install React -markdown. Okay, so I think these are like the dependencies which we are going to use into our application. I hope I am not forgetting anyone. Like we are using Redux. So for using Redux, we need to install Redux toolkit and React Redux. Okay, we are going to use React icon. So to store the icon, React source to store the source message, and React Markdown to store the Markdown preview. Okay, I don't think so. Here you don't have any more libraries. You just install these libraries. Okay, so जब तक ये लाइब्रेरी इंस्टॉल होता है guys, तो जस्ट a small request to all of you, यदि आपको यहाँ तक का मेरा ट्यूटोरियल आपको पसंद आ रही है तो इस लाइव स्ट्रीम को लाइक जरूर करेगा, और यदि आप मेरे चैनल पर नए हैं तो प्लीज इसे सब्सक्राइब भी जरूर करेगा. And also I have one more request to you guys, like मैंने like say स्ट्रीम के डिस्क्रिप्शन में अपने गूगल पे और बाय योर कॉपी का लिंक दिया है. Today I having some like the difficult situation in my life. तो यदि आप मेरे जर्नी में मुझे सपोर्ट करना चाहते हैं तो you can show your love there as well. It's like I will be highly gratitude. Okay, so as you can see our dependency has been installed. The dependency successfully installed. Now what I do, I will clear it. Okay, so now just minimize this. Okay, so it's done. Now what we'll do, so first of all we will create our we will set up our Redux, okay, into our application, and we'll write all the logic, the Redux logic into our application. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will open the Explorer menu. Okay, I will right click on this src and then I will create a new folder. Okay, और हम इस फोल्डर का नाम देता है Redux. ओके, एंड Redux फोल्डर के अंदर एक नया फाइल क्रिएट करते हैं जिसका नाम देता है show.js. ओके, तो मिनिमाइज द एक्सप्लोरर. तो सबसे पहले यहाँ पर अपने स्टोर को इनिशियलाइज करेंगे और कॉन्फ़िगर करेंगे। तो फॉर दैट आई विल राइट एक्सपोर्ट कॉन्स्ट स्टोर इक्वल टू कॉन्फ़िगर configure store, and here you can say I am getting services that configure store from @redux CSS/toolkit, which is the correct. So I will click on this. Now you can say write the import statement like import configure store from Redux CSS toolkit. Okay, so like by using this method, we will create a store into our application. As you can see, the store configuration of friendly abstraction over the standard Redux get store function. Okay, so now here we'll pass object props. Okay, so here like here I will open a object, and here we'll define the reducer. Okay, so reducer for example we don't have the reducer, so we'll define later. Okay, so let it be. Okay, so as we have created the let's say store reducer, and for initial we create a empty object. Okay, but once I create our reducer, we'll import this reducer here. Okay, so that now in order to use the store into our application, okay, हमें अपने let's say main the main file को our main JSX file को और you can say the app को स्टोर प्रोवाइडर के साथ ट्रैक करना होता है, ठीक, जिससे कि हम स्टोर को अपने एप्लीकेशन में let's say accessible बना सकते हैं. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will come to my main.js file. Okay, and I will remove all this code. Okay, and I will import provider. Okay, provider import करना. Okay, let's make sure it should imported from React -Redux. Okay, so I will import a provider from React Redux. We are not using this mode, we can remove it. Okay, so now and between this provider or we'll pass our app component as a children component, or you can say as a child component to the provider, and also we need to pass our store as a props to this provider. Okay, so here we will import our store as well. Okay, and just here remember it should import it from ./redux store. Okay, so you can say it has been imported. So let's save it. Now what I will do, I will write this and I will click on the store section and I will start the import. I think it's already sorted. We can now we can close this main.js. Okay, now inside this Redux, okay, I will create our new file called document slice.js or sorry, not this. Okay, like inside this file we'll define our reducer action. Okay, okay, so let's minimize this explorer. Okay, so first I will define the initial state. Okay, so I'll write initial state. Okay, so initial state, so I will open one object. Okay, so first I will define document. Okay, और initial इसका वैल्यू हम कर लगते हैं. Then define ActiveDoc. Okay, initial में इसका वैल्यू ये null रहेगा. Okay, then we have unsaved data, unsaved data. Okay, and then initial में इसका वैल्यू होगा false. Okay, then we have this preview. Okay, and initial method is first. Question, we have defined the initial state. Okay, so now let's create the document size. Okay, so what I will do, I will create this. So I will write const document size is equal to, here I will write the method as create slice. This will be imported from Redux CSS toolkit. Okay, and we'll pass the argument, okay, as a object. So argument name will take first, will take name. Okay, so name will be document. Okay, and after this, after the name, we need to pass the initial state, and initial state will be, sorry, initial state will be same as for defined initial state. Okay, so we'll define it like this, the initial state. And I think you already know that the जावास्क्रिप्ट में यदि हमारे की और वैल्यू दोनों का जो जैसे नेम जो होता है वो सेम है, तो वी कैन डिफाइन वन टाइम ओनली. So initial state, below this initial state, okay, we will pass our register method. Okay, so create one object. Okay, and it will take the different methods. So first method I will create as load document. Okay, and it will take state and action as a payload, so as an argument. Okay, so now let's write the logic. So now this load document will, like once we let's say refresh our application or once the user visits for the first time our application, so at that time we call this load document method as a function, and it will paste the document from our local host, and it will update this document and active document state into our application. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will write state the document, okay, like this. State the document, state the document is equal to action dot payload. Okay, then we'll let state dot active doc, state dot active doc, here we'll write action dot payload of 0. Okay, so like by default our first document will be the active doc. Okay, once I have it, refresh our application. Okay, so after this load document, we'll have this set active document. Okay, now this is the method, so the state and action को as an argument take करता है. Okay, and here we will write our, let's say, function logic. So let's say state active document. Okay, so now you can, if you read the name, okay, you might get the you might have an idea like what will this function will do. So now once I click on any, let's say, document, okay, so it will make that document as active, and we can like edit that document as well. Okay, so like this function will like make any document to be active document, let's say editable. We can consider like this. Okay, so for that, first what I will do, I will write state dot unsaved, you can say unsaved data. Okay, so state dot unsaved data, it will be false. Okay, then here first what I will get the doc. So it will be a state dot document. Okay, and here we'll create the new active, so here we'll write new active. Okay, and what it will do, it will have doc of find. Okay, and it will find the document. Like here inside this payload, I will take the
let's say document ID. Okay, and I will just compare the document ID with the new document ID. It matches with the document ID. That means we got our S2 document and we will set the document as a S2 document. So let's set up S2 document. Okay, so first here we'll get the new S2 document. So that new S2. Okay, now I will find the document. So use docs.find. Then here we'll create one arrow function. Okay, and here I will write doc.id. Okay, like this document ID. I will compare it with action.payload. Since we are passing the document ID as a payload, if it is equal to like our doc.id is equal to action.payload, like whatever the payload we are passing to the function, so f2 are equal to, that means we got our new f2 document. Okay, so here we will write one condition like this: new f2 document is not a null, it's a valid value. Okay, then in that case we use state of active doc. Okay, will be equal to new active. Okay, and also we'll use state dot is studio is equal to path. Okay, so now after defining this, let's say state active document, so we'll define another reducer action. Okay, which will be update name. Okay, like this method is responsible for updating the document name. Okay, so here again we'll pass state and action as a payload like this. Okay, so first what I will do here, I will check if let's say state dot active doc. Okay, if it is true, let's say if we don't have any active doc, then we can't remove the document name. So first we need to check if our document is active or not, and if it is active, then only we will remain. Okay, and if it is not active, then it won't do anything, just return to that function. Okay, so now let's say if our document has active name, so for that what I will do first, I will do state dot unsaved data as equal to true. Okay, so like this will define like our document has some unsaved changes. Okay, and which we need to save. Okay, and then we will define that state dot, let's say active doc. Okay, dot name. Okay, we are updating that name, and it will take the payload as, let's say, action dot payload dot. Okay, so it's done. Now after the update name function, we will have one update markdown action as well. Okay, again we pass state and action as a argument. Create one arrow function here. Okay, so for this case as well, then I will check the same case. Like if there is no state dot active doc, okay, then in this case return. Here just a quick fix, guys, like the name should be reducer, should not be the reducer. Okay, okay, so now it's done. Okay, so now let's complete this update markdown function method. So first we'll check if our state it has an active document. Okay, it does not have any active document, then in that case just return from that function. Okay, and if it has any active document, then again we will do the same thing or same logic as update name. So here I will write state dot, so let's say not active dot. Okay, state dot unsaved data, and it will be equal to true. And again I will use state dot, let's say active dot. Okay, then dot content, which will be equal to action dot payload. It will pass the, let's say, content as a payload to this function. So we can use it like this, action dot payload as value to the content of active. Okay, so now after this update markdown function, we will create another method. Okay, it will be equal to insert markdown. Okay, you can say nothing. Instead of insert markdown, let's say insert document. I think it will look more convenient. Okay, so insert document, again it will take state and action like this. Okay, so first it will do state dot unsaved data is equal to false. Okay, so by default once I will create a insert document, okay, so like it will be already saved. Okay, like will uh, like insert the document, like we'll save the newly created document to the local storage as well by the time of creating a new document. Okay, so for that we'll define the unsaved data value as false if there is no unsaved data or unsaved changes. Okay, and also here we'll define like the state dot is preview. Okay, and it will be equal to false. Okay, and then we'll use, let's say, state dot, let's say, documents. Then we'll push the newly created document here. Okay, and we'll get the document information from payload. So we'll use action dot payload. Okay, and what we'll do, we'll use here, let's say, state dot active doc, which will be equal to action dot payload. Like whatever the new document we are creating, it will be marked as the active document. Okay, like I will show you for your better understanding. So as you can see, if I create a new document, okay, you can see I am at the newly created document. Okay, so that's why I have defined like state dot active document as equal to action dot payload. Okay, so I think it's done for inserting document. Like after the inserting document, let's define the creator method for delete document. So I'll create another reducer method as delete document, pass the state and action as an argument to this function. Okay, so here first I will check if there is no state or active doc, then in that case return. Okay, but once we have the, let's say, active document, then we'll get the new document as a new doc, then it will have this action dot payload. Okay, and what will have this action dot payload, like this payload will have data. Okay, like this. Let's say we have multiple documents. Okay, as you can see, we have this welcome .nd, document.nd, and again document.nd, and I want to delete this document.nd file. So this document will have some ID. Okay, like every document created with an ID. So what I will do, I will compare like if our document ID of our document is equal to the selected document ID. If it is equal to, then I will remove this ID and I will update our document with the remaining two documents. Okay, so inside this action.payload we will get the remaining two documents information okay, except for our selected the document which we want to delete. So I hope you are getting my point. Okay, so here we'll get the new doc. Okay, and we'll update our state. We'll update our document state. Sorry, state dot documents is equal to new docs. Okay, or we can write like this as well, like state dot documents equal to action dot payload. But I have written for this only. Okay, now let's define, okay, for let's say action dot payload as well. Let's say we have only one data, okay, or one document only. So if we delete that document, okay, and like delete the single available document as well, so in that case I don't have the any document. So in that case we need to define our active document as null, okay, so that we can avoid let's say error. Okay, so go to this. So for that, what I will do, I will again check an if condition. So here we'll write if state dot documents, okay, dot length. Okay, if it is have any length, let's say if it has value as 1, 2, 3, then JavaScript, okay, any integer value which is greater than 0 is considered as, let's say, true key value. I hope you already know about this thing. Okay, so here we'll check if our document, like our document has any let's say document length, let's say 1, 2, 3, or 4. So in that case, what we'll do, we'll define the, let's say, active document. So state dot active doc as equal to state dot documents of 0. So whatever the first document will have, we'll make it as active document. Okay, but okay, the length of our documents is 0. Okay, it is 0, then in that case we'll define the value for active doc as null. Okay, finish done. Now let's create the new method, okay, which will be save changes. Okay, so whatever like the content we will write into your markdown editor. So this like the action will be responsible to save that changes into our documents. Okay, so for that case I will again create a save changes reducer action, and here I will write state and action, like I will pass these two arguments as a payload, or sorry, argument to this function. Okay, and here we will write, let's say, state dot documents, okay, and it will be equal to action dot payload. Okay, I think it's done. Now below this save changes, we'll create one more action, and I promise this will be the last, okay, function, okay, for this document slice. Okay, so like the name of this action will be toggle preview. Okay, and it will only take the state. So like go need to take any kind of payload, so we can use this state. So state of this preview will equal to negation operator of state dot this preview. Okay, so start like this is, sorry, I will show you like what it will do. I think I forgot to show you in the beginning. Like this preview, like here you can see, if you notice, we will have one, let's say, preview or icon below this save changes button. Okay, and once I click on this icon, you can see we are like currently only showing, like we are only getting the preview section, Okay, and our like editor section has been hidden. Okay, and once you click on this preview icon again, now you can say we have this markdown editor and the preview section as well. Okay, so in order to implement this feature, we have this preview state. Okay, so once I click on this toggle preview button, okay, it will just like change the value for this if is preview to the opposite of it. Like if it is false, then it will change to true, and if it is true, then it will change to false. Okay, so I hope आपको जितने भी मैंने reducer फंक्शन क्रिएट किए हैं उसमें आपको कोई भी इश्यू नहीं है, पर स्टिल यदि आपके पास कोई क्वेरी है, कोई भी प्रश्न है मेरे लिए, कैन मैसेज में इन द चैट सेक्शन। और यदि आपको सभी समझ में आया है, ओके, so to give me a motivation, you can press the like button. Okay, you can press the like button, and if you are new to my channel, please make sure to subscribe it also. Okay, so I think it's done. Okay, like we have defined the document slice. Because after define the document slice, what we need to do, we need to export our action. So for that, what I do, I will create one variable, let's say export const. Okay, and I will name it as document action. Okay, and it will equal to document slice, and if I place the dot, let's say I get the position as action. Yes, I will export this action as a document action, and also I need to like export default this reducer. Okay, so for that, what I do, I will export default. Okay, and I will document slice dot I think reducer. Okay, and I need to import this reducer into our store, and I need to pass here. So for that, what I do, first I will import that reducer. Here I will write name as document reducer from dot slash document slice, and inside this object for the reducer, here I will pass as I will create the key as docs, and here I will pass our document reducer like this. So it's done. Okay, we have successfully created our document slice and reducer, and we passed our reducer to our store. Now I will create one action file as well. Like here we will write our logic for some of our action. Okay, a dispatch action. Okay, so let's write as that sorry, those action one by one. Okay, so first action which I will create, it will be export const, let's say save document. So like once I click on this save icon, so what should happen? I will write that logic here. Okay, so like it will return a function. Okay, and this function will take argument as, let's say, dispatch and get state. Okay, so now let's write the logic inside this forward function. So first I will get the state, and I will get the state by calling this get state function. So I will call this get state function, and this function will return the state. And if you like configure like what it will return. So here if you see, like I have created the initial state. So once I call this get state function, so it will return this initial state, like it will return this object. Okay, so first get this state. So once we get the state, here first I will create the doc or the documents variable. Okay, so initially it will be a empty array. Okay, then again I will create a one. Let's say active doc. Like I will grab the active document as well. So I will name it as active doc. It will be equal to state dot. Let's say docs. Okay, state dot docs dot. Let's say I think active doc. Yeah. So in this way we'll have this active document. Okay, and if you like something like why we are using this doc. So if you go to our store, like here we can say we have defined these docs here. So if you need to like access any kind of you can say the state, okay, into a component, you need to follow this type of syntax. Okay, first we need to grab our state. From the state we need to like extract the docs, and then from the docs we need to have this, let's say our state, okay, initial state. Okay, so now we'll have this active doc. Now here I will write one condition. So if state dot docs dot, let's say, document, okay, and we'll have this active doc, okay, and if both of the condition is true, okay, then in this case what I will do, I will update our doc, okay, with this document, okay, like I will do the shallow copy here. So for that what I will do, I will doc equal to state dot docs dot document, okay, then I will use map, okay, and it will return the all the objects from the document. So done. Now here we'll grab the doc ID as well. So let's say doc index, and it will be equal to, that will grab the index, but with whatever document we are going to update, we need to grab the those document ID as well. Let's say that document ID. For that I will use doc find index, okay, and inside that I will create one callback function. Here I will write logic at doc.id, if it is equal to, let's say, f2doc.id. Because in this way we will get our document ID. Okay, now we'll update the name. Okay, we'll update the name, content, okay, name and content, and the created at value for our document. So what I will do, I will use docs of doc ID, okay, then dot name, and it will be equal to, let's say, active doc dot name. Okay, same thing will do like doc of doc ID dot, let's say, content, will be equal to active doc dot content, and then it is doc of doc ID dot, let's say, created at, okay, and here will you create or sorry define a new date or value. So here we type new date dot, the method I think it will be, okay, let's say to local date string, and here we'll pass ES, let's say the time zone. Okay, so it's done. Now like after defining like to modify our documents, that I will update our documents. So for that I will write this page. Okay, and inside this page, like let's say let's go back to our document slice. Here you can say like I have created one save changes. Let's say the save changes action. Okay, like this action will be responsible to update the state of our documents. Okay, so I will call this, let's say, action here. So I write stage. Okay, here first I will import our, let's say, here you can say I have exported our document action. So first I will import it. So for that I will write document action. Okay, and it will be imported from document slice. Okay, so I will import it, and from that document action I will use save changes method. So I will select save changes. Understand? And one more thing I want to do, like once I like discuss this action, and after discuss the action I want to update my local storage as well, so that our local storage will have the latest data. Okay, so for that case what I will do, I will create one, let's say, helper function inside our src. So I will create one folder called helper. Okay, and inside that I will create one, let's say, file named as localstorage.js. Okay, like in this file we'll write the logic to store any, let's say, any data to local storage and get any data from local storage. So I will write these two functions in this file. Okay, so let's define. So first I will create, let's say, export const save item. Okay, so like this function will responsible for storing any data to local storage. Now this save item function will take two arguments. First argument it will take key, or second argument it will take value. Okay, and I will create one arrow function here. Okay, I hope you are getting why I have created this helper function, or sorry, helper file. Okay, so now let's write a logic to store our data to local storage. So for that I will write local storage dot set item. Okay, and here first I will pass our key, and then I will write json dot stringify. Since we can only store the string to the local storage, so like as our value will be an object. Okay, in the object format. So for we need to convert it to a string. So for that I will use json.stringify, and as the argument I pass value. Okay, so done. Now let's create one more function to get the item. So for that again I will get export const get item, and it will only take key, because don't need to take a value as argument, but this function will return the value. It will paste the, let's say, this key from the local storage, and it will return the value for that. Okay, so here first I will create, let's say, const val, like I will create a variable called value, or let's say value only. Okay, so const value, and it will equal to, let's say, local storage dot get item. Okay, and I will pass this key, okay, as argument. Now here I will check if we'll have this value. Okay, now if we have found this key to the local storage and got that value, so in that case we'll return, let's say, again, just notice one thing, like we are storing the value as a string format. So once we paste the value, it will, at the time also, it will return me the string format. Okay, so and from the string we need to convert into, again, convert into a object. So for that we need to parse it. So I will use JSON dot parse. Okay, and I will pass that value here. Okay, and else, okay, if there is no value, then it will return none. Okay, and I think it's done. Okay, we have created the method for saving item to local storage and to get item from local storage. Now let's go back to our action. Like here I have created one action to save document. Okay, so what I am doing here, first I am like fetching the state by using the get state function. Okay, then here I have created one docs variable, like initially it will have the empty array. Okay, then we get the active document by using state.docs.active.doc. Okay, and here I'm just first comparing, sorry, checking if state.docs.document, like if it has the documents, then our active document like this will also have the some value. Okay, and it does not have the null value. If it is have, then I am updating our doc. Then what I'm doing, I am getting the ID for our current document. Okay, and then I'm updating the name for the current document and the content and the created at value. And once we have updated our document, okay, now I will like displace the action, like I will call this save changes action, which I have created into our document slash file. Here you can say I have created this save changes action into the, let's say, reducers object into our slice. Okay, so I will just call this save changes function here. Now after call the save changes, now again I will call the, let's say, local storage, like sorry, save item function also, so that our local storage will be also updated with the latest changes. Okay, so here I will do this set item. Okay, name is set item. Why I'm not getting section? Let's say it should be the section. Okay, it's not the set item, it's have the save item. If I do save item, here you can say I'm getting one suggestion, like save item from helpers, sorry, dot slash helpers slash local storage. Okay, so I will click on it. Okay, and here what I will do, I will pass the key as doc, and I will pass the docs like this. Now what I will do, I will click on the source section and then I will sort import. It's already sorted. Now let's get the next method as well. Okay, here you can say I have created a method for save document. Okay, now after this save document, okay, now let's create one method for insert documents. Okay, and it will be a export method. So I will create export const, let's say, insert document. Okay, again it will be a arrow function, and it will return a new arrow function as a response like this. Okay, and this arrow function will take two arguments. First it will take this space, and then second it will take get state. Okay, now first we'll fetch our state. So for that I will write const state equal to get state. Okay, and it will be a function, so I will call this function like this. Now again I will create const doc as equal to empty array. And here I will use one condition, let's say state dot docs dot document, like if our state has the document value. Okay, and if does not have the null, like you can say in the initial we have the value for our documents is null. Okay, so here I'm just checking if our documents like it does not have the null value. Okay, First it will have the null value, then we'll write a different logic. Okay, so first I will write this like if state.docs.documents. Okay, so for that I will do, let's say, docs is equal to state.docs, okay, dot documents dot map, okay, and it will return an object where I will spread all the value of that object like this. Okay, so it's done. Now let's define a new document. So for that I will create, let's say, new document object. Okay, and it will have ID. So from where I will get ID? So like I will, like what I want, like once I insert the new document, like every time it will have a random ID. Okay, so in JavaScript, if you want to generate a random ID every time, we can use crypto module. Okay, so you can use crypto. Okay, crypto module. So crypto dot, we can get a random value from this. We can call this function, or I think we can use get, not get, I think it should have, okay, yeah, it has one method called random UUID. Okay, we can call this function. Okay, then let's define the title. So I think title will be, I think, new document, like this, new document.md. I think it's looking nice. And then let's have some content. Okay, I think content I can pass as a empty string, and then let's define the created at property as well. So for created at, create, let's say, new date, okay, to local date string, okay, and we pass the timestamp as en-us. Okay, so like here we have this new doc. Okay, so we have this new doc. Now below this new doc, what I will do, okay, again I will call our dispatch method. So dispatch. Okay, so now in this time, let's say which reducer action we can call. Like you can say I have defined as load documents, related to document, update name, update markdown. Here you can say I have defined one action for insert document. Okay, so we can call this. Now here you can say what it's doing. So first it's mark our unsaved data to false, then it's preview to false, and then it's pushing a new payload. Okay, so whatever the, or let's say, payload will pass here, it will goes to the this document state. Okay, so here I will do this page, and then let's say document action. I hope you remember we have already imported this method or action, and from this action we will use not load document, we will insert document. Okay, and here we need to pass one argument. Okay, and the argument we can pass as new doc, not doc, new doc. Here we created this new doc, so we can pass it. Okay, and then we can use, let's say, doc dot push, and here we can pass on new doc. Okay, not doc, new doc, and then we can update our local storage as well. So for that, again I will call the save item function. Okay, here key I will pass as doc, and value equal to doc. Okay, this doc equal to doc. Okay. So for insert document, okay, can say the logic Okay, whatever logic I have written here. And I think you don't have the any query for this project, but if you still have any query, okay, like I always ask this question to you guys, कि आपको कोई कहीं भी किसी समय पर कोई भी क्वेरी है, कोई पार्ट है जो आपको समझ नहीं आता है, you can message me in the chat section so that I can try to explain in a better way so that you can understand. ओके, बट यदि आपको अभी तक हमारा जो ट्यूटोरियल है आपको पसंद आ रहा है, ओके, एंड आपको जिस जो सारा कोड लॉजिक वो समझ में आ रहा है, तो जस्ट अ स्मॉल रिक्वेस्ट, प्लीज लाइक दिस स्ट्रीम एंड आल्सो if you haven't subscribed it yet, please make sure to subscribe this channel as well. Okay, so now let's write last action function, okay, which will be, let's say, export const delete doc. Okay, so I think you understood like what will this function do. Like this function will delete, like handle the delete case, like once I click on the delete button, okay, on our UI or user interface, it will delete the document. Okay, so again we'll write one return, okay, and it will return a callback function like this. Okay, and this return callback function will have two arguments. First it will have dispatch, and then second it will have get. Okay, now first let's get the state. So for that I will write on state equal to the state. Okay, and I will call as a function. So I will call this function. Then here you might get it, and I will create one doc, okay, which will have the empty array like initial value. Okay, and here again I will check the state dot doc dot document. Okay, if it is not null, okay, then in this case what I will do, I will grab the doc. Okay, so docs will be equal to double sorry, doc will be equal to state dot doc dot document, and then it will be equal to document dot again mat. Okay, then it will return, let's say, result dot a. Okay, I hope you understood like this line, okay, what I am doing here. Okay, so if you don't understood, just message me in the chat section. Okay, I will try to explain in a more detail, but just for your convenience, here you can say I am just creating a copy of our document. Okay, and here we don't have a direct access to our state. Like we can use the dispatch method to modify our document and get it to get document data. Okay, so here what I have to do, I have created one, let's say, copy of our document, so that like we can use this let's say documents to update our local storage as well. Okay, if we don't need to update the local storage, or we don't have the logic for local storage, then we don't need to do this also. Okay, but since we are updating our local storage, okay, while performing the operation of, let's say, save changes, insert document or delete document as well, at the time we need to update our local storage. So for that case only I am creating the, let's say, copy of our document. Okay, so now let's say, so what these three blocks will do, like here you can say we have our documents. Okay, like once the user click on the document, okay, it will pass let's say the document ID, or I think user can only let's go back to our, let's say, user interface, then we have a better understanding. Okay, so let's see how we can delete any document. Okay, so here you can see, let's say if I want to delete this document.id, document.md, this document I want to delete. So for that, first I need to make this document as our active document. Okay, I hope you are getting my point. सबसे पहले हम जिस भी डॉक्यूमेंट को हमें डिलीट करना है उस डॉक्यूमेंट को हम एज ए एक्टिव डॉक्यूमेंट मार्क करेंगे. Once I select that document as our active document, then I can click on this delete and icon and I can delete the document. Okay, so first we need to make our document as active document. Okay, so and from the active document we will get the ID of the document. So what we will do, like I will get our document ID, and what I will do, I will just filter the existing document. Okay, and I will get all those documents who does not have the like ID as equal to the active document ID. I hope you are getting my point. Okay, so here I will use a simple filter method. Okay, and what it will do, simple filter method, like it will check the one condition, like if the documents, okay, and like each document ID, if it is not equal to our active document ID. If it is not equal to, then return those document, and if it is equal to, just skip that document. So in this way we can delete the our active document. Okay, so now let's write the logic. Okay, so enough talking, let's write the code. So for that, again I will create one variable called new doc. Okay, here I will do, let's say docs dot, okay, filter. Okay, and not my filter, I have to do so docs dot filter. Okay, and it will take a one call function. Here I am passing document, like current document, and here I will do, let's say doc dot id, and it should not equal to, let's say not equal to. Okay, and it will state dot doc dot active doc. Okay, let's say if our active dot is not equal to none. Okay, so we can handle this part of it. Like for active document is equal to null, then in this case after we handle this, like we can handle the failure case as well. So state dot docs dot active doc dot id. So okay, in this way we will have all those documents in this new document whose id is not equal to active document id. Okay, so once I get this id, so here I will call this page. Okay, and here again there's the document action. Okay, then delete document. We have one delete document to pass new doc as a argument to this function, and then we call save. Let's say, yeah, save item. Okay, the docs, and we pass, oh, sorry, not of, to pass the new doc. Okay, so it's done. Okay, so we have created all three action function as well for saving document or save document, insert document, and delete document. Okay, so our let's say Redux part has been done. Like I have created a Redux store. Okay, here you can see. Then I have created a document slice. Okay, you can see I have created an initial state. Okay, then I have created one slice. I pass the initial stage to our first slice, and I have created some resolution function to handle the different case, like for load document, to set any document as our active document, okay, to update the name of our active document, to update the markdown, to insert any new document, okay, to delete a document, and to save changes and forward. Okay, for different case I have created a reducer function as well. Okay, and here I have created on, let's say, some helper function to save and update data to our local storage. And in the action I have created some, let's say, dispatch action method which we can use for, like, for save document, insert document, and to delete document. Okay, return. So now we'll create our user interface for our application. Like till here we have only write the, let's say, Redux, React Redux. But if I run our application, okay, on the UI can't see anything. Okay, so let's see, like, to run our application, first we need to open the terminal. Then we need to write the command as npm run save. इस command को लिखते हैं and enter बटन को प्रेस करते हैं. जैसे now you can say कि हमारा जो application है वो http colon / localhost colon 5.73 support for run हो रहा है. So we can control plus click on this. You can say it's running to our default web browser. Now I will close all the unused tabs of browser. Okay. So before we start creating our project, so one more thing which I will do, okay, like, sorry, on the src folder, okay, here I will create one file named as data.json. Okay, so here we will write some default code, or you can say that some default markdown code. Okay, like, once, like, a user visits the first time to our application. Okay, so at the time I will show some default markdown code to our user. Okay, so for that I will store that content into our data.json file. Okay, and I will grab the data, okay, from our GitHub gist. So I hope you remember that I have provided a GitHub gist file link in the description below. Okay, you can go there, and if you open the GitHub gist, you can see I have provided one, let's say, data.json file. So what I will do, I will copy this code from here. Okay, code को यहाँ से copy करते हैं and I will paste here. Okay, and one more change, guys. So before write our code, like, I will create, sorry, I will download the assist folder, okay, from our description. Okay, so if you go to the description, okay, here you can say I have provided one, let's say, markdown in the assist folder. Okay, so just open that, let's say, zip file thing. Okay, and just download it. I made it publicly available, so you can download it. Just click on this download icon and it will download like this. Okay, so once you download it, okay, open your, let's say, zip file. Okay, so first we need to unzip it. So what I will do, I will click on this icon and I will click on this, so right click, and I will click extract all, and here I will browse our location. So our location will be desktop. Okay, then right click projects, I will double click to open it. Okay, then I will select our folder, React Markdown Editor. Then I will select the public directory and I will click select. Then I will click on this extract button. It will extract that assets folder into our public directory. Okay, now let's close this file explorer. Okay, this one also go to our browser. Now if I go back to our, let's say, VS Code editor, now here you can see we have our assets folder, and if I open the assets folder, you can see we have the logo.html. Then if I preview my logo, you can see looking like this. Okay, so you can get this logo from the description if you follow my step. Okay, I'm sure you will be able to like get your logo, okay, for your application as well. Like you don't need to purchase any info as well. Okay, so now I think everything is done. Now we can write our code. So further, okay, first I will open my app.jsx. Okay, okay. So here I have my div, so I can remove this div. Okay, revise this. Okay, so here I will create one div with class name. Okay, so here we need to pass some the condition class name. As well. So I will open one, let's say, curly bracket, and then in the template results I will write our class name. Okay, so first class name it will have grid, then wrapper, then here I will write our, let's say, some, you can say, condition. Okay, some condition to put, but before writing any condition, okay, what I will do, I will import some, let's say, value from our Redux store. Okay, so let's say how we can import it. First I will create one dispatch method. So I'll write dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Okay, and it will be imported from React Redux. Okay, like this. And again here I will create one use effect book. Okay, it will take one callback function. Okay, and then the list of dependencies. Okay, so like what we are going to do here. Okay, I quickly explain it. So now let's go back to our deployed application one. Okay. Now here you can say here I have my deployed application. So over here you can see if I refresh my application or if user visit for the first time our application. So I need to paste the document, let's say markdown, from the local storage, or if a user visits for the first time, then definitely they don't have any data in the local storage. So if user will for the first time, then I will fetch the data from our data.json file and I will store that information to our markdown editor. I hope you are getting my point. So for that case, I will create one new defect and I will write the page logic here. Okay. So first, let's say I will also import our data. So let's say here you can say I have created one our custom data. Okay, so I will import this custom data, like say import data from dot slash data.json. You can see I have created a data.json file inside the same directory where our a.css is. Okay, so we can import like this, minimize the explorer. Okay, so here write the logic to our use state, So first, what I will do, I will paste the local data from local storage. Okay, let's say if let's suppose a user has already visited to our application and he has saved some changes to the local storage. Okay, so first I will paste the data from local storage. Okay, so for that I will use get item helper function. I think the name is correct. Okay, I am not getting suggestion. Okay, so in order to get the suggestion, I need to open this file into a new tab as well so that I can get the suggestion as well. Okay, so here you can say I created this get item function. So I can use this here. Now if I write get item, I can say I'm getting suggestion as well. So I will import that get item. Okay, like this. It will import it from dot slash helper slash local storage. Okay, and here I need to pass the key. Okay, key name. I hope you remember the key name. Key name is doc. Okay, so here I will write one condition. Basically, So I have the local data. Okay. Now, if user has already visited and he has saved some data to the local storage, okay, then if I like try to get the item, so it will return the item. But if let's say the user has visited for the first time, so like for the first time, like the user has not saved any data to the local storage. Okay, so at that time our value will be undefined. Yes, and if the value will be undefined, then it will return like that item will return null value. Okay, so here I'm just checking a simple if else statement. If local data is not null, like it has some duty value, okay, let's just select down. Okay. If it has some duty value, so here I will call the dispatch method. Okay, if local data is there, then I will call dispatch. Okay, and can tell like which method I can call here. So I will show you. In the Redux folder, if I open the document slice, just open it, this file also in a new tab. Okay, that's right. Now here you can say ender reducers. Okay, here you can say ender reducer. I have created one action called load document. Okay, and what it's doing, like it's taking the let's say some payload, okay, and it's assigning that value, that's the document value to that payload, and it's like making the f2 document like the first item from that payload. uh, it will make as a f2 doc. Okay, I hope you are getting the point. Okay. So what I will do here I will call this the document the actions. Okay, I will import it from dot slash redux slash document action. Okay, and then I will call this, let's say, load documents function. Okay, and here I need to pass the data, so I will pass local data as an argument. Okay, and else let's say if we don't have the local data, then in that case, okay, I will first call the dispatch and then document action, then dot load documents. I will call this function. Okay, and this time as a value I will pass data. Okay, and this data will come from data.json file. Okay, so let's save it. So I think for getting the local data we have to write the condition, and also one more thing into our else statement, like once user visit for a person, then I will update our let's say local storage as well. So I will call the let's say save item. Okay, and here I will update our local storage as well. So doc, and here I will pass the data as a doc. So it's done. Okay, and one more thing, I will create let's say this preview state here. Okay, so here I will create one variable called is let's say preview. Okay, and it will be equal to use selector. Okay, and this selector will take one callback function. So I will in the callback function I will pass state as argument, and from this state I need to grab this is preview. Okay, so how can I get it? Here I will write state dot docs dot is preview, that is, so it will have the is preview value from the Redux. Okay, so now let's try the UI. So here you can see I have created one div, okay, with the class name as grade and wrapper. Okay, and here I need to pass some condition as well. So here I need to pass condition, let's say if our is preview is true. Okay, then in this case I will pass the class name as preview open. Okay, if it is false, then I will pass the class name as let's say preview closed. Okay, and one more class name I will pass here as a transition. Spelling was wrong. TRANSITION. Yeah, transition R. Let's save it. Again, you are facing the audio issue. I'm sorry for the inconvenience we have, guys. Okay. So let's see. I think now my audio will be clear. Okay. So Satish, okay. First of all, welcome to my stream. Now, can you confirm me once if I'm audible properly or not? And if you are again facing the same issue, just confirm me once. Okay. I don't think like you will face the same issue. Okay. So let's proceed with the next case. Now what I will do first, I will create one component to define the sidebar. Okay. So here in the src directory, I will create a new folder called components. Okay, and inside that components, what I will do, I will create a new folder called sidebar. Okay, and inside that sidebar, I will create a new file called sidebar.js. Okay, so here I will write the logic, or sorry, the component UI for our sidebar component. So now let's generate the React arrow function export component. Okay, so for that I will write RAFC. Okay, now let's minimize this Explorer menu, and also I think we don't need the data that so you can close it, and also I think we don't need the local storage or let it open. Okay, so now here you can say I am in the sidebar, so then I will go to our sidebar.js. Okay, and here I will call our sidebar component. So that sidebar. Okay, and now you can say I'm getting solution. Okay, the path. So I will click on this icon for option. So it will import the sidebar component into our app.js. Now if I go to our application, here you can say we have this sidebar. Okay. So now let's write the logic for our sidebar as well. So again I go to our sidebar component. Okay, now I will remove this div. Okay, and instead of this div, I will create one aside element. Okay, and I will give the class name as, let's say, sidebar. Okay, then relative. Okay, then let's say ex-6, then ey-7, then bg-neutral. Okay, and -200, then h-screen. Okay, then I will click enter. I can see I have one aside element with the class name as sidebar relative ex6 ey7 200 and h. Okay, now inside this sidebar, okay, I will create one div. Okay, and inside this div I will create one image element. Okay, and here I will pass the path. Path will be /assist. Okay, and then /logo.svg. Then alt option I will pass logo. Now if I come to our UI, here you can say we don't have anything. Okay, we are not like currently you can say I have created one like image tag, and there I am showing our logo. Okay, and but if I come to our website, you can say my logo is not visible here. Okay, so I will tell you like why my logo is not visible. Okay, so for that I will go to my index.html. Okay, so in the HTML file I have come here. Now here you can say on the body tag, okay, I have passed one class name as menu close. Okay, so by default, like say our initial and the initial value, the our menu will close. And once I click on that, let's say triple line, or you can say the menu icon, then only our, let's say, sidebar menu will be visible. Okay, but for as of now, like while developing our sidebar, we need to see the sidebar. Okay, so what I will do, so for that case only, I will remove this menu closed class name. Okay, and once I remove this menu closed class name, here you can say I got my sidebar. Okay, here you can say I have the, let's say, logo, and the background color also has been changed. Okay, so let it open. Okay, until we are developing our sidebar. Okay, so after creating the image, okay, now below this div, okay, on line number 8, I will create another div. Okay, and I will give the class name as ny7. Okay, and then inside this div I will create one span tag with the text name as, let's say, text neutral. Okay, hyphen 600. Then class name as, let's say, font medium, then uppercase. Okay, then text hyphen sm, then tracking widest. Okay, done. Now here I will write content as my documents. Okay, and if I save it, here you can say I have this my documents heading or span tag. Now below this my document, now you can see if you go to our deployed application, we have this markdown and my documents heading. Now below this heading, we need to show our a new document button. Okay, so for that, what I will do, inside the same folder, like inside the src, then component and sidebar folder, I will create a new file. Okay, with the name as new document button .jsx. Okay, and I will write RAFC to generate the React arrow function export component. Okay, so it's generated. Now what I will do, I will come back to our sidebar.jsx component. Okay, and below this span, okay, I will import our new document button component. Okay, I will import like this. So it's done. Now if I come here, you can see it's roughly showing a text for, let's say, new document button. Now here we'll write the, let's say, the UI part will implement this new document button. Okay, so for that I will go back to our VS Code editor, and now I will go to new document button.jsx component. Okay. Okay, so first I will create that button. Okay, so first I will remove this div tag, and instead of div I will create one button, and here I will define some class name. So class name will be primary button, then w hyphen full, then p hyphen 3. Okay, then it will have rounded hyphen md, and empty hyphen 7. So let's save it. So now you can say I have created one button with the class name as primary button, w hyphen 4, p hyphen 3, rounded hyphen 3, and empty hyphen 7. Okay, and inside this button I will write the content as plus. Okay, that's the new document. So let's save it. Now if I come back to our browser, you can say I have this new document button. Okay, so now let's write a logic for that. Like once I click on this new document, Okay, it should create a new document as well. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will create one dispatch method. So first I will write dispatch is equal to use dispatch, so which will be imported from React Redux like this. Okay, and then below this dispatch I will create one method called on click handler. Then I will name it like this. Okay, and it will be a arrow function. Okay, like this. Okay, so here I will call, let's say, dispatch. Okay, so dispatch, and inside the dispatch I need to pass our action as well. Okay, so which action we can call here? So like say if I go to the action.js. Okay, so here I think you remember I have created one, let's say, action function named as insert document. Okay, like this action function was responsible to add one action or add one more, sorry, a new document to our documents list. Okay, so I will just call this and insert document action. Okay, so here inside this dispatch, okay, I will pass insert document. Okay, just remember it should be imported from dot/dot/slash redux slash action. Yes, I will import it like this and I will call this function. Okay, and one more thing. Okay, if you go to our default application, here you can say once I click on this new document, okay, new document has been created, but we are also showing our new post message. Sorry, you can say the post message to the user also. Okay, which indicate that our new document successfully has been created. Okay, so to show the post message, I hope you remember that I have installed one React Hot Post npm library. So I will use that library first. Again, in order to use this React Hot Post, first I will go to the Tailwind CSS. Okay, and below this sidebar, I will import one poster module from React Hot Post as well. Okay, I need to import it, and here I need to pass some post option as well. So post option, first I will pass duration. I think duration will be enough, and here I will define the duration as 200 milliseconds. Okay, that means our post message should at least visible for 2 seconds. Okay, so let's save it. Now again come back to our new document button.jsx. Okay, and below this page I will again import the post. Now just remember at a component I have imported poster. Okay, but in order to create the post message I need to import that post from React Post. Then here I will write post.success, and here I will pass the success message. I will pass the message as new, let's say, document created. Save it. Now what I will do, I will pass this on click handler, okay, as an on click event to this button. Okay, so after this class name, here I will create one on click event. Okay, and I will pass on click handler as a value to this on click event. Okay, it's done. Now if I, let's say, go to our browser, I think there is some error. Okay, it is good, like we got an error, like we can see how can we resolve that error while developing our any application. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will open our inspect menu, okay, to see, okay, what the error we are getting. So first open the inspect, then navigate to the console. Okay, so once you navigate to the console, I'm not going to see any error. Here you can see that the unexpected, okay, so unexpected token at Redux extend JS on line number 38. Let's refresh it. Now let's say we have that issue. Yeah, we have the issue. Like the issue is coming from action.js. Okay, so we need to go to that file. Okay, and then on line number 38 we have the issue. Okay, so now let's go to action.js. Let's go to the line number 38, and here you can see. So I have written one semicolon. Okay, but here you can say semicolon is not available. Okay, or not allow when you are creating an object. So you can only allow to use the colon and the let's say comma symbol. So you can't use the semicolon there. So now let's save it. Remove this semicolon. Instead of semicolon, use comma symbol. Okay, now if I refresh it, I think should resolve. Yeah, so now we don't have the any error, and here you can say we have some warning, and this let's say warning is come from the Chrome extension, not from our application. So we can ignore this. Click now. Let's close our inspect menu. Now let's click on this new document button. Okay, so if I click on this new document, you can say I got the source message new document created, but we are not showing like able to see the document list here. Okay, so now let's see the document list like below this new document button. If you go to a deployed application, you can see below this new document I am showing the all created document name, like the created date, like when our we have created our document. Okay, as well as the icon and the document name. Okay, so let's do it quickly. Okay, so again now I think we have written all the logic for our new document button. Okay, and we don't need to modify anything here. Okay, but before closing this file, okay, I want to organize our application like the import statement. So for that, I will click on this right click on this document. I will click source section. Okay, and I will click on this sort import. Okay, so I think you might notice some changes. And what does your sort import will do? Like it will sort your import statement. Okay, so here you can see first it has this React and then the photos and the data. I like to sort my index for import statement. Okay, but it's optional. Like if you want to do, you can do it. Otherwise, you can ignore this part. I think it's not required. Okay, so I will click on this. So I will close this. New document button, and again, what I will do, I will open a explore menu. Okay, and inside this sidebar, I will again right click and create a new file, and I will name it as documents.js. Okay, again I will write RAFE, then come back to sidebar.js. Below this new document, I will import documents.js. So not JSS, we don't need to write JSS. Just import documents like this. Okay, let's save it. Now come back to documents component. Okay, so here what I will do, first I will import my documents. Okay, or get it from our Redux store. Okay, so how can I get our documents? Okay, so get it like first we need to define the const variable. So we need to create one variable where we store our documents. Okay, so name it as const documents. Okay, it will be equal to use selector. Use the use selector hook. Okay, it will take one caller function, and inside the caller function I will pass the state. Okay, and then we will get the let's say documents as state.doc. dot documents like this. Okay, so it's done. Now we have like grab our document from our Redux store. Okay, once we fetch our document, what I will do here, I will create one UL element. Okay, and I will pass the class name as, let's say, overflow hyphen y hyphen auto, and then I will pass class name as max height as, let's say, 70 ph. Okay, and here what I will do, I will write the documents. Okay, and if it is not null, okay, if it has some value, then it will do document dot math. The spelling is correct. Okay. Document dot math. Okay. So here what I will do, again I will create a new component to store the document item. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will again open our Explorer, right click on the sidebar folder, then create a new file. We'll name it as document.js. So RAFC, then come back to document.js. Okay, and here I will import our document. So I will name it document. You can say personalization. Yeah, here you can say, we have the three selections for the document. First one is coming from interface, second one is coming from post usage. Okay, and the third one is coming from our .js document. So we need to use the third document. So I will click on this third icon, sorry, option. So it will import our document here. So we just call it. Okay, and here also we will need to write one else statement. If we don't have any document, so in that case we don't show anything. So we will not show. Okay, so now this document will take some props. Just pass that those props quickly. The first one, it will take key. So key will be document.id. Okay, and it will take one ID prop as well. So it will be same document.id. Okay, then it will take name. Okay, so name again it will be document. Spelling is wrong. Okay, document.name. And the last prop which it will take is created. Okay, and the value will be document dot created. So let's save it. Okay, so this, okay, observe carefully, like this document component is taking three different props. First one is taking ID. Okay, the value will be documents.id. Name, value for the name props, it will be document.name. Created at, for the created at, the value will be document.created at. Okay, now go to the document.js. Okay, but before write any logic here, let's go back to our, let's say, website or browser. Here you can say we have the three documents. Okay, you can see the three documents. Okay, now if I click on this new document, you can see we have the four documents. Okay, so here we can verify the new document is working. We need to write we need to show our document in a proper way. Okay, now let's come back to our VS Code Studio. Okay, inside the document component, okay, what I will do, I will remove this field. Okay, here instead of this, I will create one li, and I will pass the class name as overflow x hyphen hidden. Okay, and inside this li, I will create one button with the class name as, let's say, group. the relative, okay, group dot relative dot flex, okay, that item hyphen center, okay, dot overflow hyphen x hyphen auto and dot empty, sorry, not empty, yeah, empty hyphen 6. Okay, so I have created one button, and in here I need to show one icon, the document icon. So for that I will use gr document. Okay, you can say I'm getting suggestion that it will be imported from react icon slash gr. Okay, which is correct. So I will import one document from react icon. Okay, let's change the color for that document as well. So color, let's say the color will be the hashtag triple F. Okay, and then let's define the size, and size will be 20. Save it. Now if I come back, you can say we have the 4 document icon. This one here. Okay, now after the document icon, okay, here if you go to our deploy, you can say we have the 4 with the icon. Then after that icon, we need to throw the, let's say, created at text, let's say the time and the document name. Okay, so let's do it. So below this, let's say icon, I will create one span tag, okay, and I will give the class name as, let's say, ml-4 then block, okay, and inside that span, okay, again I will create one other span tag. Okay, now I will pass the class name as, let's say, hidden, okay, the w-fit, okay, the text hyphen neutral hyphen, let's say, 600, the text hyphen access dot leading hyphen none, and then dot md hyphen log. Okay, so it's done. And inside that span, okay, here I will pass the content as, let's say, created ad. Okay, and from where we get this created ad. Okay, if you notice, okay, like here I am calling this document component, and on this document component I am passing multiple props, and one of the props is created ad. So we need to extract that prop here. How can we do it? So in the brackets we create one curly bracket, and from the curly bracket we can extract our prop like this, created ad. Once I do it, now you can say we have this created ad. Let's set the time or date when we have created our document. Okay, so it's done. Okay, so now below this span, like below the span of created ad, okay, line number 12, let's say after that line number 12 I will create one another span tag. Okay, like this span tag will have some conditional class name. Okay, so to write this I will create one curly bracket and then the template literals. Okay, so here I will pass the class name as, let's say, group hyphen over colon, let's say, text hyphen primary hyphen 100. Okay, then block, okay, then let's say text hyphen left w hyphen, let's say, min. Okay, then here we need to write some condition, but before write the condition, okay, what I will do, okay, here I will create one dispatch function first. So first I will create dispatch equal to use dispatch, okay, like this. And now below this dispatch, okay, also I need to extract the active document ID. So that active doc ID it will equal to use selector. Okay, and from it, like it will take one call function, and there I will pass state as a prompt. Okay, so here I will write state dot, let's say docs. So this, so state dot docs dot, let's say active doc, other than question mark, then ID. Okay, then it's done. Now here I will write some one function, let's say called set active document. Okay, just like once user select any one of the document here, like that document should become an active document. Okay, so to handle that the logic, I will create this function called set active document. Okay, here what I will do, I will call one dispatch. Okay, and here I will write, let's say document action. I will import that document action. Then here I will call this set active document function. Okay, and here you can say it's taking one payload. Okay, so as a payload I will pass ID. Okay, and from where we'll get this ID. Okay, so now if you go to our document, yes, you can say I am passing that ID as well as a prop to the document. So I can get it from here as well, and also I am passing one more props. Import it like name, so I can get it from the prop as well. So I think it's done. Right now, let's come back for the scan. Okay, like here I will creating one scan to show the document title. Okay, so here I pass some class name as group over column text primary 100 block text left and w hyphen min. Okay, and after that I will write one condition. Okay, so in order to write a condition, I will write dollar and then curly bracket first, and then inside that curly bracket I will write the condition. The condition will be if active doc ID. Okay, and if it is equal to ID. Okay, and if it is true, then we will show the text color as text primary hyphen 100. Okay, and if it is not equal to ID, then in this case I will show the text color as white. Okay, let's save it. Now here I will pass our name as a let's say content. Let's save it. Now if I go to our, let's say, browser, here you can say we have all the documents. First one we have my new markdown.md, then untitled markdown. These two documents does not contain any name. Why? Let's click on again. Okay, now I can see it does not have any name. So let's try to fix that issue as well. So first what I will do, I will go to data application. Okay, so let's say it has the welcome.md. You can say first document.id have the name as welcome. Okay, so let's first go to like open our spec. Let's see if we have any error or not. Now we can say we have the multiple error. Okay, let's refresh it. Let's see the latest if we have it. It's related to the extension. Okay, we don't have error. Now what I will do, I will go to our local storage. Okay, and here we can say we have the multiple documents. Okay, okay, here you can say the mistake is we are showing the name, and I think I have written the wrong logic when we are inserting our documents. Others will fix it. First what I will do, I will remove this box. Then like I will clear my local storage. Just clear it. Then if I refresh it once again, so like you can see we have this welcome.md and untitled document.md. Now if I click on this new document, you can say the new document has been created, but we are not getting the name. Okay, so let's try to fix that issue as well. So for that I will go to extern.js. Okay, so here you can say I have created a new document. Okay, a new document will have the as ID, okay, then title, content, and created it. Okay, and if I go to a document, let's say what I'm passing as a name. Okay, so let's go to our documents. If I go to a document, you can see I'm passing name keyword, then not the title. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will go to our action.js. Okay, here I will, sorry, it will be content, but instead of title, it will have yes name. Let's save it. Now if I go back to our markdown, if I click on this data, then here we are getting the name as well to the document. Okay, it's done. Okay, so what I will do, I think for the document component, okay, I have written everything. Okay, it's looking nice as well. Now the last thing which I need to create for our, let's say, sidebar. Okay, and that thing is to show this, or let's say, toggle theme button. Okay, so let's create this thing quickly as well. Okay, so let's go to our browser first. Yeah, now what I will do, I will close this document or CSS component. Okay, first document CSS. Okay, I will sort our import first, then I will save it, and also I need to pass this set active document class, sorry, action as well. Like I did not call it, so where I will call it, here I have that button. So on this button I will create one on click event. Okay, and on this on click event I will pass this set active document function, save it. Okay, and also right click store section sorting. Save it. Close this, let's go to the document. Okay, I think it's also formatted. Store section sort import, and now I can close this document as well. Now let's go to our browser. If I click on some title, title is become active. If I click on new document is becoming active, and if I click on document, everything is working fine. Okay, now we need to create the, let's say, toggle theme button as well. Okay, so for that I will open our Explorer. Right click on the sidebar. I will create a new file with the name as theme.csx. Okay, RAFCE. It's done. Now below this div, okay, I will import our theme toggle component. Okay, like this. Let's save it. Okay, so it's done. So now let's what I will do. Minimize this Explorer. Okay, and if I go to our browser, you can see we have this theme toggle. Okay, let's go to our theme toggle component. Here I will remove this div. Okay, here I will create another div with the class name as, let's say, absolute, then bottom hyphen 6, then flex, item hyphen, let's say, center, then depth hyphen x hyphen 3. Okay, let's save it. Let's save it. Okay, we are not showing anything. Now let's show the, let's say, button as well. Okay, so first for that I will create one SVG element. Okay, so how can I get, let's say, create SVG. like this. So first I will define the width for this SVG, and which will be, let's say, 70. Then height will also will be equal to 70, or let's say 16. Okay, then let's pass this. Okay, so I think it will be too long. Okay, so I have one solution for it, guys, for you. Okay, how we can show this SVG icon. Okay, so like I have already created. So for that I will open my, let's say, file explorer. Okay, I will go to the desktop. Okay, then let's go to the, I think, YT project folder. Okay, and here you can say, I think I have created one folder named it Markdown Editor. Yeah, Markdown Editor. And there, if I open the src, then components, and then I think we'll have the sidebar, and then theme toggle. Okay, so I will open it into a, let's say, another VS4 window. You just wait until it got open. And what I will do, guys, I will like pass this SVG code to the GitHub gist as well, so that you can also access it. Okay, so what I will do, I will just copy this SVG because it will be a long syntax, as you can see here. If I'm going to type all the thing, it will take too long. Okay, too much time. Just to avoid that time consuming, okay, I will copy this SVG from here. Now I will come back to our, okay, and now I will replace this SVG like this. Okay, so now if I do it, now if I go to our browser, let's refresh this. I think I have some error. Let's say, what is the error? If I open the console, the theme toggle component, and what is the e star is not defined. Okay, we are not, e star is not found. Let's say where we have that error, and we have this error as theme toggle component on line number 9. Okay, so let's go to theme toggle component. Let's say on line number 9. Okay, here you can say passing one start, but this start is not defined yet. Okay, so let's define it also. So to define it, I will get one use state. Oh, and I will name it as e star, and action name will be set each star, so which will be equal to use state. Okay, use state, and initial value will be false. Okay, initial value for e star state will false. Now if I go to our browser, you can say we don't have that error. So if I refresh it, I think error should gone. And you can see we don't have the error. And this error I have already told you, so related with extension, so we can ignore it. Okay, now here you can say at the bottom we have this moon icon. Okay, now below this SVG, okay, I will create one button. So create one button with the class name as, let's say, w-12. Okay, and height, or let's say h-6. Yeah, and then let's say background color, say bg-neutral. Okay, -500. Then rounded-full. Then relative dot p-2. Okay, dot flex. Okay, and then dot items center. Okay, item center, then dot cursor hyphen pointer. Okay, let's click on enter. Now you can say we have the button with the class name. Okay, and inside that button, okay, I need to create one span tag. Okay, so let's quickly create that span. Okay, so create one span tag with the class name as, let's say, okay, it will have the, let's say, conditional class name. So I will create like this. Okay, and the class name will be transition hyphen all w hyphen 3 h hyphen 3. Okay, and then pg hyphen white, then block, so display will be block, and then the border radius will be rounded hyphen full. Okay, then write the condition. Okay, so before write the condition, or yeah, we can write a condition here. So let's write a condition. For write a condition, I will write dollar symbol, then curly bracket, and here I will write if is dark, okay, or not of is dark. Okay, if it is true, then we'll have a property, let's say, translate hyphen x hyphen, let's say, 170 percentage. Okay, otherwise it will have null. Let's save it. Okay, now if I go to our browser, we can say we have the toggle button as well. Okay, so currently it's showing as a, it should not show like this. Okay, I think I have made one mistake. Okay, so here you can say I have created one star state. Okay, and the initial value I have passed as false. It should not be false. Okay, it should be true. Like, at initial I want to show the dark theme to the user, and once user click on this button, then I want to show the light. Okay, so for that I will pass the initial value for each dark state as true. Okay, so now quickly write the logic for toggle theme as well. Okay, so here below this state I will create one function named as toggle theme. Okay, so it will be a arrow function like this, and what it will do, it will do set is dark. Okay, so previous, whatever the previous value it has, opposite of that will draw like this. Okay, and one more thing it will do, like after setting it, I will change the class name. Like if you remember, okay, let's say I will do it later. Okay, now if I click on it, okay, nothing is happened because I need to pass this call this toggle theme function to our button as well. So without this svg, you can say I have created one button. So here I will create one arm click event, and to this arm click event I will pass the toggle theme function. So once I click here, so now if you notice, if I click on this toggle button, now you can see it's switching between dark and light mode. Okay, but you can say our the background color of our body is not getting changed. Okay, so that is why if you remember on the index.html, here you can say I have passed a dark background color. Like by default the background color of our body will be dark. So once I click on this toggle button, I want this dark background color will also toggle, like it should remove. Once I click again, then it will append that dark background color, okay, or class to the body. Okay, so for that what I will do, here I will write document, okay, then get the element, okay, elements by, let's say, tag name. Okay, and here I will pass the tag name as body. Okay, and I will take the first element, so of 0, then I will write class list, then I will use toggle. Okay, and inside that toggle I will pass the class name as, let's say, dark, like this. If I save it now, here let's refresh it. Okay, once refresh it, can say we have a dark mode, but once I click on this again light mode, you can say the background color has been changed to white. Once again I click on the toggle button, you can say the background color has been changed to black. Okay, so you can say our toggle theme button is working. Here we only need to show our, let's say, sun icon after this toggle button as well. Okay, so let's say after this span, okay, here I will create one span, and here I will write the class name as, let's say, SR only, let's say screen reader only, and here I will write content as switch theme. Okay, now what I will do, here I need to show let's say sun icon. Okay, so to show the sun icon, here you can say we have the SVG code. Okay, I will pass this SVG code as a, let's say, GitHub gist. Okay, you can take it from there, if no worry. So let's go back to our VS Code editor. Okay, after this button, just paste that SVG code. Okay, so it's done. Now if I go to our website, you can say we have this sun icon. If I click on this, you can say sun icon is highlighted. Okay, and once if I click again the toggle, you can say the moon icon is highlighted. Yes, it's done. I think theme toggle functionality also completed. Okay, and if you notice, like I can see the every functionality part of sidebar menu. Okay, it's done. Like we are able to create a new document. We can see that every document like created that, the title as well as the toggle theme functionality as well. Okay, so I think it's done for the sidebar. Okay, now let's write logic for our, like, let's create the header section for our application as well. So let's move to that part. Okay, so to create the header, first let's close the sidebar because we don't need the sidebar. Okay, first let's open the sidebar. Okay, I forgot to do one thing, guys. Here, like I need to sort our import. So I'll click on this sort section, and then I will sort our import. Okay, let's see. I think I have also sort our import section for the theme toggle. Okay, yes, it's done. Now I can safely close our sidebar component as well. Now I will go back to our app.csx. Okay, here on the src, then on the components, I will create a new folder named as header. Okay, and inside this header, I will create a new file named header.jsx. Okay, and write raxe. Okay, now I've come back to app.jsx. Below this sidebar, okay, so I will create one div. Okay, and inside this div, I will call my header component. Okay, so header, that's right. Okay, here we are getting the solution. Inside, so I will import my header. Okay, I think the path is correct. Now, if I come back to our application, you can say we are getting the header as well. And one more thing I will modify here. Like if you remember on the index.html, okay, like our body tag has two class name. Honestly, first one it has the, let's say, door, and the second one it has menu closed. Okay, so by default our sidebar menu will be closed, and then we'll have one icon on the header section, let's say the menu icon. So once I click on this menu icon, then only our header should be visible. Okay, otherwise it should be closed. This will implement that part as well for our header section. Okay. Sorry for that today, guys. So now let's minimize our explorer. Okay, now we can remove this div. Okay, so instead of div we create one header element. Okay, now we'll pass the class name as, let's say, bg hyphen, let's say, neutral hyphen 300, then let's say grid, then grid hyphen false hyphen, let's say, it will have the 56px underscore 1fr. Okay, and for medium device we will have grid hyphen false, the hyphen, again will pass the width, the column width as 72px hyphen 1fr, like this. Okay, and inside this header, okay, let's save it. Okay, now if I come back to our application, you can say we are not getting anything. Okay, let's write any content inside the header. Let's say write header. Okay, now you can say if I write the header, you can say we are getting the heading like this. Let's see the background color as well. Okay, okay, so now inside that header, first I will show my button. Okay, the menu button. Okay, so I will create a new file. I will name it as a side button.css. Okay, so RAFCE. Okay, now I will again come back to our header, or instead of header I will write, I will import our a side button. Okay, like this. Let's save it, come back to a side button, minimize our let's say explorer. Okay, so now let's create our menu button. Okay, so if you go to our, let's say, deployed application, just wait for some time. I think my internet is there. So now you can say, we have this three line, okay, for showing our menu icon. So I will create this menu icon here, okay, inside our aside button. Okay, so let's go to our VS Code editor. Okay, so here I will remove this button because we don't, so div, we don't need this div. Instead of div, we will create our button. Okay, with the class name as, let's say, flex. Okay, items hyphen center, then justify. Okay, hyphen center, then let's say w hyphen full, h hyphen, let's say, 14. Okay, and then bg hyphen neutral. Okay, and then hyphen 400, then over colon, let's say, bg hyphen primary hyphen, let's say, 100. And then for medium device height will be, let's, it won't take, for the square bracket it will not take this shortcut. So class name, and then I will define one more class name as, let's say, medium. Okay, so here I will write for medium devices height will be, let's say, 72 pixels. Okay, let's save it. Okay, now if I come to our application or browser, you can say we have this, let's say, one button like this. Okay, but there is nothing showing here, like the three line is missing here. I will create this tree line as well. Okay, how we can create it? Okay, so first what I will do, I will write one span tag. Okay, and I will pass the class name as this SR only or screen reader only. And here I will write some content. So before write the content, what I will do here, I will create one, let's say state. Okay, and state name will be each menu open. So like this state will responsible for selecting like if our sidebar menu is open or closed. Okay, so here I will create one state called each menu open, and the action will be each, sorry, set each menu open. Okay, so here I will create one use state. Okay, initial value will be false. Okay, and then below this I will create one function, let's say called toggle side bar. Okay, like this. Okay, so here what I will do, set each menu open. I will take one callback function, and I will pass the previous value of this set each value, and I will just, once I click on this side button, it will just change the opposite value to our each value. Okay, so previous and then negation operator of previous, like this. Okay, and also it will do, let's say document dot get elements dot, not by class name, get element by tag name. Okay, get element by tag name, and tag name will be body, and I will take the first body, and then I will do class list dot toggle. Okay, and toggle will be menu, menu hyphen closed. So let's save it, and what I will do, I will pass this toggle sidebar to this let's say button as on click event. So on click toggle sidebar. So let's save it. Now if I come back to our browser, okay, if I click on this, let's say button, you can say we have our markdown, let's say sidebar. So once I click again, now you can say my sidebar has been closed. Okay, so now we are able to toggle our sidebar. Okay, we are able to open the sidebar, and we are able to close that sidebar. Okay, so this is done. Now here in this span tag, you can write our logic. Let's say if each menu open. Okay, here it will write the content as this close menu. Okay, otherwise so menu. Okay, let's save it. Now below this is span. Okay, here I will write one condition. Okay, and the condition will be, let's say first I will write check if menu is open. Okay, if our menu is open, then in this case we will show our, let's say close icon. Okay, and we'll get a close icon as IO close. Okay, let's say IO close, and it will get from React icon. Okay, so I will import it. Okay, and if our each menu open is false, then in that case, okay, what I will show, I will show, let's say IO MD menu. Okay, from React icon, let's save it. Okay, and here I think it should also be IO MD, not IO MD close. I think IO close, we don't need it. Now here we need to pass some props to both of the, let's say icon. Okay, and the props will be, let's say size. Okay, let's say size will be 32, and then color, and color will be left. So let's save it. Now here you can say we have this three line. Okay. Now once I click on it, you can say the still line become change to uh, cross. Okay. I can say cross over. And also we can able to toggle our sidebar method. That is done. So I think for a side button is completed. Okay. So now below this a side button. Okay. Now sorry, not below it. If you go to our deployed application, you can say like after the side button, we need to show our logo and the document title and delete and the save button as well. Okay, so let's try to create that as well. Just for that, let's go to our browser first. Then we'll go to our header. Below this aside, here we create one div. Okay, and I will keep the class name as let's say grid. Let's say grid hyphen all. Okay, and hyphen let's say one fr. Okay, underscore 18 px underscore 41 px. Okay, then for more medium price, grid hyphen call. Okay, hyphen let's say one fr underscore let's say 18 px. Okay, and underscore 152 px. Let's close this bracket. And for XL device, it's the extra large device. You have grid call hyphen let's say auto underscore 1 fr underscore 18 px underscore 152 px. Close that bracket and then we have w hyphen full. Okay, and then padding from left side it will have 6. Okay, and padding from right side it will have 2. And then content is center and then gap will be 6. So let's save it. Okay, and inside this div first we need to store logo. So to store the logo, what I will do, I will create one more component and that's logo.css. Okay, RAFC. Again, come back to header.css. Inside this div, okay, I will call our logo component. Let's do it for the suggestion. Let's save it. Go to our logo. Now, if I go to our browser, and say we have this logo. Okay, so we need to properly style that logo as well. Now, come back to our VS Code editor. Okay, so now let's create our logo. I think so let's come back to logo. Here, what I will do, I will remove this div. Okay, and I will create another div with the class name as let's say data. Let's say item this center. Okay, dot here hyphen 6 dot border hyphen r. Okay, dot border hyphen r dot neutral. Okay, hyphen 500. Okay, then h hyphen full. Okay, and for extra large, we have flex. Okay, or display. And inside this here, I will show one image and the path will be part of the image /s/ logo .svg. On the alt properties, I will pass the value as logo. Let's save it now. If I come back to our browser, I can file now logo as well. now if we go to our, let's say, deployed application, we can say after that logo we need to show our document title and the copy button as well. Okay, so let's create that as well. We have small, but it should have the border, right? Small border. Border hidden item and the here we have it set as full. Radar without there. Let's give a border as well. So border, let's say red 300. Want to see the border first. Red border. So we have this border. So while not taking item, some padding from top bottom. So we have to find some padding. I don't think so. I have to find padding. Go to the logo. Here I have to find the let's try to build the logo is true. So here we have it. Let's have let's say full. So border, let's say border, hyphen red, hyphen red. Okay, then I can say it's taking that much off. Here I have that hyphen full, and I think that was this is not working. Okay, see, let's say white here border of that's the main icon. Okay. I'm not sure why, but I will try to fix it. Let's say okay, here I think also I am defined that icon good. I can still define happened here, here, here. I think we are content center. If I remove content center, let's say okay, so I think content center is having something to just give me a second. Let's remove this border okay, from here and from the logo as well. So I have to find border from a particular logo. We can remove this, close this logo. Okay, I was one header. Now if I open it, now I can say it looks like this. I think it's fine. Okay, you don't need to make any changes. Okay, so now what I like after creating the logo, I need to show the document title as well. So for that, I think I have already created one component. Yeah, I don't create the component. So let's create one more component. Name it as, let's say, document. Okay, title dot .js RAST come back to header. Below this logo, I will import our document title component. Okay, let's save it. Now if I come to our browser, you can see we have the document title. Now let's type this document title as well. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will go to our document title.css component. Okay, so first let's style our the UI, then enter the logical part as well. Okay, so here what I will do, I will remove this name. Okay, then here I will create one already. With the class name I just say relative. Okay, click item hyphen center. Okay, then overflow hyphen x hyphen r2. Okay, let's save it and not save. Press the enter button. If I click on this enter, then say we have the div with the class name of relative x item center overflow x r2. Okay, then I will create one button. Okay, and inside that button I will show one, let's say, icon, and that icon will be md hyphen, let's say, content copy. Okay, just save it. Okay, let's pass some props for it. Let's say prop will be, let's say, size will be, I think 32. I think it will do it. Let's go with 20, and then color, let's say color will be, that's it, and let's save it. So you can say we have this copy icon. Okay, now what I want, once I click on this copy icon, it should copy the content of our markdown editor. Okay, so in order to implement this feature, like what I will do, I will create one, let's say, function for it. Okay, so first what I will do, I will get the h2 doc, because we have the access of our h2 document. Okay, so what I will do, I will write on h2 dot, it will be equal to use selector. Okay, we'll take one callback function. Okay, and this callback function will take one state argument. So we'll get the h2 dot as state dot docs dot h2 doc. Like this. Now we'll get our h2 document information, and also we need our dispatch function. So we'll write const dispatch equal to use dispatch like this. Okay, so now first write the logic for copied our, like, the markdown content. So for that I will write one function, let's say const copy markdown. Okay, like this, copy markdown. Arrow function. Now first let's grab the content. So I will write, let's say, get content. Okay, content will be, let's say, h2 doc. Okay, dot content. So whatever content will have our h2 document, I will take that content from here. Here I will first check one condition. If the content is, like, there is content, let's say it's not a empty string, okay, so I will consider that case as well. If we have the content, it only will try to copy it. So here I will open one try catch block, and here we'll write a logic as, let's say, navigator that, let's say, navigator dot clipboard. Okay, so navigator dot clipboard, that I think dot the right text. Okay, and inside that I will pass our, let's say, content. Okay, and then here we can handle the dot then case. So if our content successfully copied, I think I am using try case, so we don't need to use the dot then. Here we will use zero-bit navigator. We can show our post message. So we write post. So we import from react.post. Okay, post from success. Okay, here we'll write, let's say, message markdown copy. Okay, done. Now in the catch block, we'll throw one post message. Let's say post dot error. Okay, and here we'll write copy paste or copy paste. Okay, now we'll write the else condition for this statement as well. So for the else condition, I will only show one post message. Let's say post dot error. I will show nothing to copy. So then now what I will do, I will copy this copy markdown function and I will pass as an on click event to this button. Okay. Now let's save it. Now if I go to a browser, if I click on it and save it, get the post message markdown form. Okay. Now if I open a let's say new tab, you can see whether I am able to copy the context. You can say we are able to copy the content as well. Now below this, oh sorry, not below this. After this copy button, I need to show one input button for to show the title of a document as well. Okay, so for that what I will do, after this button, okay, I will create one div with the class name as let's say ml-4. Let's say margin from left will be 4. Then here I will create one label. Okay, and the label will have the class name as let's say hidden. Then text hyphen neutral hyphen let's say 600 not 500 600. Then text hyphen access dot reading hyphen none and dot empty colon block. For medium device only it will be visual. Okay, and HTML for here I will write let's say top name. Let's save it, and inside its label I will write the content as let's say document name. Okay, so let's save it. If I go to our browser, you can say here we'll have a beautiful document name label. Now below this label I will show one input button. Okay, so what I will do, I will create one input button and I will pass the class name as let's say text hyphen white. Okay, dot outline hyphen none dot let's say border bottom let's say border B dot focus hyphen let's say border hyphen D hyphen neutral. Okay, and hyphen 800. Okay, then we do caret hyphen primary hyphen I think 100. Yeah, then selection. Okay, once I select that input element, then in that case background color will just change. So BG primary, okay, BG primary 100. Then BG, okay, let's save it here. Let's say some exposures, remove 0 and then I'll save it. Enable the word wrap. Okay, so after that let's say selection BG primary 100. I will write another one more class name to BG hyphen let's say transparent. Okay. Why are using like this? Because if we are using this with the curly bracket now while creating that by using the dot symbol, it won't work. That's why we need to write like this. Okay. So after defining the background color, okay, we'll define the color for our border as well. So border B as well, transparent. Right. Let's save it. Okay. Now if I come to our browser, it will look like this. I think it's not looking Right. I think there's some issue. Let's try to fix it. So I think class name is text white outline null border B and unfocused border B hyphen neutral hyphen 800 is correct. Then caret primary 100 also correct and select them. Let's see the selection spelling. LECA. The selection spelling is also correct. Selection then BG primary 100 then BG transparent and border B transparent. Okay, here you can see one mistake. Here should be the space between background color and border. Now if I go here and say okay, then currently we are not showing anything here, but once if I click on it, you can see we are able to see that one input field. We can type anything here. Okay. So now let's implement this on title change as well, like this function as well. Okay, on change title. So what I will do here, I will create one more function. I will name it as, let's say, on change handler. Okay, on change handler, and it will take one event as a argument. Okay, so first what I will do, I will check if there is no active doc. Okay, if there is no active doc, I will just return. So if it won't perform any operation, if there is no active document there. But if there is active document, then it will call the dispatch. Okay, and it will call one document action. Let's say document action, I will import it, and then from the document action I will let's say use update name function. So I will use update name, and this will I will pass the argument as, let's say, ID. Okay, so ID will be, let's say, active doc. Okay, dot ID, and then we'll pass the name as, the name will be a dot target dot value. Okay, let's save it. Okay, and what I will do, I will copy this on change handler. So I will come down, and here on the input field, I will create one on change event handler, and I will pass this on change handler. Okay, and one more thing, I will define the value for this field as well for the current title of our document. Okay, so here I will pass value. The value will be, let's say, first I will check one condition. Let's say if we have the active document, then I only will show the active document dot name. Otherwise, okay, if there is no active document, then it will show nothing. Okay, and also our input field will be disabled. Okay, if we don't have any active document. So here we write if active document. Okay, if this there, then disable will be false. Okay, but if we don't have the active document, then in that case disable will be. Now let's save it. Here you can see we have the input field. Now I think we can rename that our document as well. From welcome to new document. Okay, and one more thing, let's have the condition. Okay, let's say okay, we don't have the delete functionality yet. Like once we implement that delete functionality, then only we can test that, like whether we don't have any document, then we can rename our document or not. Okay, so let's first implement that delete functionality first, then we can test whether it's working fine or not. Okay, so I think for the document title, everything is done. Okay, now let's just quickly format or restructure our import statement. So I will right click source section. Okay, then dot import. So I think it's already sorted. Now I will close this document title. Now I will again open our Explorer.
right click on the header section or header folder. Now I will create a new file. I will name it as, let's say, document delete.css. I will write RAFE. Okay, so create a React export function component. Okay, so here, okay, let's do this differently to create this document delete. Right here, for what I will do, I will write the logic first, then I will define the, let's say, the UI part. Okay, so let's do it. So first, what I will do, I will create one state. I will name it as, let's say, is from open, and set is from open, then it will be a user state. And by default, our initial value will be false. So why we are getting this? Let's say, sorry, what is the name? I forgot. Like each prompt open. If you go to our browser, sorry, our deployed application, deployed version. Now here, we have a delete button. But once, if I click on this delete, you can say it's opening a prompt. Okay, so to handle that prompt, like once I click on this icon or delete icon, there should be a prompt open. Okay, to handle that case, we'll create this each prompt open state. Okay, now below this, first again I will get the active doc. Okay, from the Redux. Here I will use selector. Okay, so state, then call function, then state dot let's say active doc. Okay, we have that active doc. Now let's write a function. Let's say on click handler. Okay, that's too much filling now. Okay, so on click handler again, the rest filling form. Okay, so what it will do? It's on click handler. So it will only do like it will set each prompt open to true. Okay, currently our each prompt open value is false. Once I click on this button, it will change that is open prompt value from false to true. Okay, that's it. Now what I will do, I will remove div from here. Okay, now I will get a React entities synthetic super fragment. Okay, now here what I will do, I will create another component. So I will open the src folder and component, then header. I will right click on this header. I will create new file and I will name it as, let's say, delete prompt .csx RAFG. Okay. Now again, come back to our document delete component, minimize the explorer window. Okay, a minute. So here what I will do, first I will call our delete prompt component. Okay, and this delete prompt component will take some props. Okay, first prop it will take is open. Okay, and I will pass each prompt open as a value to this prop. Okay, and also it will need set is open prop. So I will pass like this. Yes, it's done. Now below this delete prompt, okay, what I will do, I will create one button. Okay, with the class name, let's say ml-auto. Okay, I think there is some changes. Let's remove this class name. We need to write one conditional class name here. Okay, so here I will write ml-auto, then dollar, then curly bracket. Okay, so here we will write if there is no active doc. Okay, if there is no active doc, then in that case, okay, let's say if our active doc is null. Okay, so it will negation operate, like null is a false value, so negation operate will change the false to true. So if there is no active document if the equal document will be null, then in this case our delete icon will be invisible. Okay. INVISIBL. Correct. But if our active document is not a null, then in that case we will show our delete button. Okay. Then in that case it will not be invisible. And also I will create one on click event. Okay, and I will pass on click handler value to this on click event. Okay, so inside this button I will show one let's say delete icon. Yes, again I will import it from React icons library. So ri delete. Okay, ri delete bin 6 line. Okay, I will import it from let's say icon ri delete bin 6 line. Okay, so let's define the size and color for this icon as well. So size will be let's say 24. Okay, and the color, okay, so for color I will define the text value, and the text value will be let's say hashtag 7c. Okay, or and 7c 81. Okay, and 87. Now let's save it. Now if I come to our browser, okay, we are not getting the let's say the delete button. Why we are not getting the delete button? Include of this include of if this include of is false, then only it should be enable, otherwise it should be visible. We should see this let's say delete icon. Let's refresh it. Let's see. Okay, I think I have not called this document delete to our header component. We need to call it here as well. So here I will call document delete like this. Let's save it. Now once I save it, I think we should have the delete icon. Let's refresh it. Okay, there is some error. No, we don't have the error. Now you can see we have a delete prompt as well as the delete icon. Okay, we will have the delete icon. Let's go to delete icon. The document delete component again. Okay, so now below this icon, we will create one span with the class name as SR only. Okay, and here we'll write content as delete markdown. Okay, so let's save it. Okay, so I think for the document delete component, I have written everything. Okay, what I can I will just format our import statement. Import is from, and now right click source action sort import. Okay, it's done. Now I think close this document delete. Now let's go to the delete prompt. Okay, so document delete, what it will do. Okay, so once I click on this delete icon, let me show you by the deployed applications. Now once I click on this delete icon, you can see it will show or this kind of prompt message. Okay, and this prompt message will have one title or you can say heading, then some description or paragraph, and then the confirmation button. So we need to create this thing as well. Okay, so let's quickly create it. Okay, okay, so now you can see it's taking two props. First, let's extend that prop. First one is open, and the second one is set is prompt open. Save it. Okay, now it needs one display function. Just create one space. So const space is equal to use this space should be imported from the Redux. Okay, then we need active document as well. So active doc is equal to use selector. Okay, state and then state dot doc dot with the active doc. Okay. Okay, so now let's create a UI for our prompt. Okay, so let's quickly create the UI as well. Okay. So I will remove this div. Okay, instead of it, I will create on another div. Okay, I will pass the class name like this. Okay, as a template literals. Okay, and here I will pass the class name, let's say absolute. Okay, and then left hyphen 0. Let's say not right. Let's say top hyphen 0. Okay, then bg hyphen, let's say transparent. Then dark hyphen bg hyphen, let's say light transparent. Okay, spelling is correct, I think. Yeah, and then w hyphen screen, and then h hyphen screen. Okay, and then write a condition. Okay, so condition will be here. I will write if is open. If it is true, then it will have the block. Otherwise, it will have the hidden. Okay, display will be hidden. Once it is open is false, then in that case this div will be hidden, and each open is true. In that case, it will show the prompt. Okay, now inside this div, okay, I will create another div. Okay, with the class name as, let's say absolute. Okay, let's say left hyphen 1 by 2. Okay, top hyphen 1 by 2. Okay, let's say minus translate hyphen x hyphen 1 by 2. Okay, then again minus translate hyphen y hyphen 1 by 2. Then bg hyphen white. Okay, then dark hyphen, let's say bg hyphen neutral. Okay, hyphen 100. Then rounded hyphen medium. Okay, then let's say p hyphen 6, and then w hyphen, let's say 343 px. Okay, so control z. Okay, let's inside this div. Okay, I will create one span tag. Okay, span tag with the class name as, let's say text hyphen neutral. Okay, hyphen, let's say 400, and then let's say dark hyphen, let's say text hyphen white. Then let's say font bold. Then text hyphen XL. Then font hyphen serif. Serif. Let's save it. Okay, so here we'll write the content as, let's say delete this document. Okay, now below this span, okay, I will create one paragraph tag. Okay, with the class name as, let's say mi hyphen 4. Then text hyphen neutral hyphen, let's say 600. Then let's say dark hyphen, let's say text hyphen neutral, let's say paragraph with the class name as mi4 text neutral hyphen 600 dark
and then text neutral hyphen I think 700, and then font serif. Okay, font family will be serif, then font normal, then text hyphen sm. Okay, so here I will write a content text. Are you sure you want to delete? Okay, are you sure you want to delete the, let's say, active doc dot, let's say, name. I will show the name of the document and its content. Let's say this action cannot be reversed. Let's save it. Now below this p tag, okay, I want to show one button for confirmation. So here I will create button. Okay, now I will define, like, append the class name. So class name will be, let's say, primary button, then rounded hyphen md, and then w hyphen full. Okay, and here I will write the content as, let's say, confirm and delete. Okay, let's save it. Now if I come to our browser, you can see we have the delete icon, but once I click on delete icon, you can see we have the beautiful prompt. Okay, delete this document, or you want to delete the document and its content. This action cannot be reversed. Okay, now what I want, once I click on anywhere on the content except from this button, okay, confirm and delete button, if I click anywhere, it should close this, what you can say, should close this prompt. Okay, so let's try to implement this thing as well. Okay, so how we'll do it? So here you can say we have created the container div. So on this container div, I will pass one on click handler. So here I will create one, let's say, callback function, and this callback function will do, let's say, it will call this set each prompt, and here I will pass the value as false. Okay, so let's save it. Now if I click anywhere, you can say our prompt has been closed. Okay, but if I click on this confirm delete, also, like, it getting closed. Okay, so that is correct. Okay, now let's write a logic for delete our function. Oh, sorry, delete our document. Okay, so we need to write those logic as well. So I will write one function, let's say const delete document. I think I write a wrong spelling. So delete document. Delete document. It will be a, let's say, arrow function. Okay, and it will call one dispatch, and then document actions. Okay, and from the document action, I think we have the delete document, so we'll call this delete document. Okay, like this, and I think delete document will take some payload which we need to pass here. I don't think so. We need to pass this delete docs. Let's I think I have already created one action for this. Okay, so I can use that. Let's say if I go to the action.js, so here you can say I have created one action for delete the docs. I can call this action as well. So here I will just import this delete docs, and it don't need to pass anything as an argument. It does not need to pass. Okay, so once I delete this docs, what it will do? It will do set is prompt open to false. Okay, and also it will show one toast message. So let's say toast. I will import it from React hot toast. then the success. Okay, and I will pass the message as, let's say, document deleted. Okay, let's save it. Okay, now copy this delete document function, and what I will do, I will paste on this button as a on click event. Okay, let's save it. Now let's test it. Okay, so currently you can say we have the multiple document, and I want to delete the last one. Okay, so I select the last one. Okay, I made it as a active document. I click on this delete icon, and if I click on the confirm delete, you can say our document has been deleted. Okay, now let's see if it has been deleted. Yeah, you can see document has been deleted. Now let's try to delete the next one as well. So I click on this icon. Okay, I think. Okay, and one more thing I want to handle, like currently you can see if I click on this, let's say prompt, let's say prompt model, like if I click on this prompt model as well, then also our model is getting closed. But I don't want this thing to be happen. Like this prompt should only be closed once I click on outside of that prompt. Okay, if I click on this prompt, so prompt should not be closed. Okay, so for that case, okay, to handle this case, what I will do, I will again go to delete prompt. Okay, so here you can say this is the div which is currently showing our prompt. Okay, so on this div, what I will do, I will create one on click event. Okay, so I will pass the, let's say, event as a argument, and here I will dot e dot, let's say, stop propagation. Okay, I will call this method event dot stop propagation. Okay, if I do this now, if I, you can see if I click on this document, our prompt is not getting closed if I click on the prompt. But if I click outside of the prompt, you can say our prompt has been closed. Okay, but once if I click on this prompt, it's not getting closed. Okay, once I click confirm on delete, then only our prompt has been closed, and also we are able to delete our document, you can see. Okay, so now one more thing which I want to test, like here you can say while implementing that, let's say rename document name. Okay, so here we have written one as, like say, logic. Once we don't have any document, then in that case user cannot be able to delete the document. Okay, so now let's quickly try to test that feature as well. So I will select again the last document. Okay, click on this icon, confirm delete, document deleted. Okay, select this document. Okay, delete, document deleted. Untitled document, confirm and delete, document deleted. Okay, now let's delete this part as well. Let's say confirm and delete. Yeah, document deleted, and you can see we are not able to rename this as well. And if I click on this, you can say we are getting the messages, nothing to copy. Okay, so that means our every functionality is working fine. And here you can say we don't see the delete button as well, because since we don't have any, you can set a document, markdown document. Okay, so now, okay, after the delete icon, we need to show the save changes button as well. Okay, so let's create this save change button as well. So again, I will go to my VS Code. I think we can close this delete prompt. First, I want to, let's say, format our document. Okay, and also I want to sort my import statement as well. So I will right click, source section, and sort import. Yeah, it's done. Now I can close this document. Okay, here I will open the Explorer, right click on the header, new file, and I will name it as, let's say, document save.jsx. Okay, RAFCE. Okay, so React arrow function component. Okay, and what I will do, I will come back to header.jsx. Below this document title, I will call the document save component. Let's save it. I think also this thing also I can close it, but before let's sort our import. Okay, it's done. I think it's already sorted. Now I can close this header. I can close this let's say explorer menu as well. Okay, so now let's create our save document button as well. This button I need to create here. Okay, but first let's create our dispatch function, because this component will need that dispatch function as well. So here I will import use dispatch from React Redux. Okay, and also it will need active doc. Okay, active document. So here I will use selector. Okay, state, and then state.docs.active doc. Okay, like this. Okay, so now remove this div. Instead of div, let's create one button with the class name as, let's say, primary button. Okay, and then rounded -md. Okay, and inside this button, let's show one save icon. So I will use save outline. Okay, I will import it from React icons like this. Let's define the size. So size should be, let's say, 20. Okay, we don't need to define the color for this icon. Now if I go to our browser, you can see we have this save button and we have that icon as well. Okay, now below this icon we'll show one span tag with the class name as, let's say, hidden. Okay, and for medium device, let's say for medium device it will have inline block. Okay, so that means it will, for a small device we don't see that span tag or the content. Okay, we'll only see that let's say icon, but for medium devices we'll show that content as well. Okay, and the content will have save changes. Okay, if I save it, you can say we have the save changes. Okay, and on this button, okay, let's first create one on click handler function. Okay, so I will create const on click handler. Okay, so once I click on this button, save changes button, what should happen? It should save my changes. So for that I will use dispatch, and if you remember on the action, I have already created one save document action, so I will call this. Okay, so here I will call save document action from that redux/action. Okay, so save it. Now let's show one toast message. So import that toast from React Hot Toast, and I will use success. Okay, and here we'll use document saved. Okay, so let's pass that on click event. Okay, so on click I will pass on click handler. Okay, and it should be disabled once we don't have any active document. Okay, so if we don't have our active document, then in that case our save changes button will be disabled. Okay, and once we have our active document, then only it should enable. Okay, now let's quickly create a new document. Like you can say we have that new document and our save changes button is enabled again. Okay, so as you can see here, like we have successfully created the sidebar as well as the header section of our application. Now we only need to create the, let's say, markdown editor as well as the preview section to preview our markdown content. Okay, as you can see in our deployed application, we have that markdown editor as the left side and the preview section to the right side. Okay, so let's create this thing as well. Okay, so I think I can close this document zip, but before close it, I think you know the drill. I will, let's say, sort our import. So again, right click source section, then sort import. Then I can close this. Now let's go to the app.jsx. Okay, and the search the, let's say, right click on the component and create a new folder. Okay, and I will name it as, let's say, editor. Okay, I think it will have the small e. Okay, now inside this editor, what I will do, I will create a folder name as, sorry, new file with the name at editor.jsx. Okay, let's do that RAFCE. Okay, I will append the class name as editor to this div. Okay, and now whatever I will do, I will create two another components. Okay, so I will right click on this component, new folder, and I will name it as, let's say, markdown. Okay, again I will create another folder. Okay, with the name at preview. Okay, so, and inside that markdown, I will create one markdown, or yeah, markdown dot jsx. So I will use RAFCE. Okay, here I will pass the class name as, let's say, markdown. Okay, and inside that preview, also we'll create a new file. Will the name as, let's say, preview.jsx. So again I will do RAFCE. Okay, and I will append the class name as preview to this component. Okay, let's save it. Now what I will do, I will come back to our editor.jsx component. Okay, and here I will import both. Like first I will import markdown. Okay, I will import that markdown component. Then after that I will import the preview component which I have created. Okay, so I will import that preview as well. Now let's save it. Now if I come to our browser, okay, so we can't see the, I think we should have the markdown preview. We'll have this markdown. Okay, this markdown will have the class name as markdown. Okay, and here we'll have the markdown content as well. So like this content should be visible here. It's not showing. I'm not sure why. Should show. Every time we are getting it. Okay, so I got the issue. So like if we go to the app.jsx, so here we need to also call this editor component. So here I will create one main element. Okay, inside that main element I will call our editor component. Okay, so editor, just wait for the suggestion to import it. Yes, so import this editor as well. Okay, now I think I can also close my app.jsx because every logic for the app.jsx has been done. Okay, now I will sort that import. Now I think I can successfully close this. Okay, I need to move this at the top. Yeah, done. Now let's close this app.jsx. Okay, so now if I go to our browser, I think we have this markdown as well as the preview component. Okay, so first let's create our markdown. Okay, then we'll create the preview component. Okay, so I will again open our, let's say, file explorer or explorer menu. Then I will open a component, and here we'll have the markdown, and inside that markdown I will create two new file. First one, it will have the header.jsx. Again I will do rafc. Okay, and the next component which it will have as body.jsx. Okay, again I will do rafc. Okay, now let's open this markdown.jsx. Okay, so here I will import both of the component, the header and body. Okay, so let's import one by one. So header, first I will import the header component. Okay, just wait for the suggestion. Okay, make sure, like here you can say we'll have the multiple header, but we need to import from /header only. So we'll click on this. Then we'll import the body as well. Okay, and body also from the thing /body only. Yeah, like this. Let's save it. Now if I come to our web browser, you can say we have the header and body. Okay, so now let's first design our header. Okay, first we'll design our header, then we'll design our body. Okay, so what I will do, I will remove this div. Again I will create a div with the class name, let's say bg neutral. Okay, hyphen 900, then dark hyphen, let's say bg hyphen neutral hyphen 200. Okay, then px hyphen 4, then py hyphen 3, then flex, then justify, let's say between spelling is wrong. Okay, so between, then items hyphen center. Let's do it. And inside this div I will create one span tag with the class name as, let's say, font medium dot, let's say, text hyphen neutral hyphen, let's say, 600. Okay, then let's say dark for the dark theme. Text color will, let's say, text hyphen neutral hyphen, let's say, 700. Okay, then it will have text hyphen sm. Okay, then tracking hyphen, let's say, widest, then uppercase. Okay, and here we'll write markdown. Okay, and below this span I will create one button. Okay, with the class name as md hyphen hidden. Okay, and inside this button I will create one, let's say, icon, which will have the icon name as far reg I. Okay, and it will import from react icons / fa. Okay, like this. And this, let's pass some size for that icon. So size will be, let's say, 20. Okay, let's change the color as well. So color, it will be, let's say, it will have the hash color. So it will be, let's say, hashtag 7c8187. Okay, let's save it. And if I go to our browser, you can see it's refreshing. Okay, just wait for some time. Like you can see, we have a beautiful markdown header, but you can see we are not able to see the our icon, like, let's say, icon. Okay, so like it will only visible for a median
screen. So if I open it in a medium screen, you can say we have that icon as well. Okay, let's maximize the screen size. Now we'll create one display on click handler function as well. Because the first we need dispatch function, so we'll use dispatch equal to use, not selector, use dispatch, which will be imported from React Redux. And then let's create the function. Let's say const on click handler. Okay, and here I will use dispatch, and then we'll use document actions. Okay, and then we'll use toggle preview. Okay, like this. And now I will copy this on click handler. Okay, and I'll pass as a on click event to this button like this. Let's save it. Okay, so now let's open it in let's say medium screen. Now if I click on it, you can say we can only see the preview component and we are not able to see the editor. Okay, so yes, I think the on click event is working properly. Okay, we don't need to make any changes. And also okay, let it open. Let's move to the body. Okay, just remember the part we need we are editing the body for our component slash markdown slash body.css. Okay, like we are editing the body of markdown component. Okay, so for that again what I will do, just give me a second guys. Okay, so here first I will import like create a dispatch function. So dispatch is equal to use dispatch like this, and then we'll need the active doc as well. So use selector state is equal to state dot docs dot active doc like this, and then I will do let's say new doc. Okay, and why we are doing this, okay, I will show it. Okay, let's say const new doc. Okay, and here I will write dispatch. Okay, and here I will write I will import the insert document action. Okay, and I will call it here insert document, and let's save it. Okay, and here we'll write one condition. Let's say if we don't have the active doc, okay, then in this case return. Okay, and we'll return one div. Okay, with the class name as let's say m-4. Okay, and we'll create one button with the class name as let's say primary button, that rounded hyphen let's say md. Okay, and we'll create one on click. Okay, and on click I will create pass that new document function. Okay, and here we'll write plus create new. Okay, let's save it. Okay, now I will show you. Now here you can say currently we have the document. Okay, let's delete this document. Okay, so I will click on this delete icon. I will click sorry, delete a document. Now you can say once we don't have the document, then in that case will show create new button. Okay, and this create new will do the same thing. Like as you can say we have the new document button here. So if I click on this create new, and it will also create a new document. Okay, so now once we have the document, okay, so now we will show the editor. Okay, so but before we need one function as well. So I will do let's say update content like this, and here I will do first I will check if there is no active doc. Okay, then in this case simply return.
Okay, but if there is ActiveDoc, then it will dispatch, and what it will dispatch? The document actions dot, let's say, update markdown. Instead of name, it will update the markdown. So update markdown, and we need to pass that value. So I will pass the value as, let's say, e dot target dot value like this. Okay, let's save it. Okay, now we need to modify our return statement as well. Okay, so how we can do it? Let's remove this div. We can create our empty react synthetic sugar fragment. Okay, and here first I will define the label. Okay, and here I will write the class name as, let's say, markdown editor. Sorry, HTML file will be markdown editor, and then class name will be sr hyphen only. Okay, and the content I will write as, let's say, markdown editor. Okay, now below this label, what I will do, I will create one, let's say, text area. Okay, like this text area will be responsible to show the, like, input, or you can say the markdown editor. Okay, so name I will give it name as, let's say, markdown editor. ID also it will be same, markdown editor. Okay, we don't need to pass any content here. Okay, now, okay, after the ID, what I will do, I will define some class name to this text area, and the class name will be, let's say, w hyphen flow, so not flow, full, and then bg hyphen white. Then for dark, let's say, dark colon, it will have the bg hyphen neutral hyphen 100. Okay, then dark colon, let's say, text hyphen neutral hyphen 700, then hyphen, let's say, p hyphen 4, then font mono. Okay, and after the font mono, it will have text hyphen sm. Let's save it. Let's say, and after the class name, let's define the value as well. So value, I think value will be ActiveDoc. Okay, dot content. Okay, if it is true, then it will show the ActiveDoc dot content. Otherwise, it will show empty. Okay, and also it need to pass the on change event. So on change. So on change, I will pass this update content function. Okay, so let's pass it. Let's say like this. Let's save it. Now, if I come to our browser, you can say we have that a beautiful markdown editor. Okay, and here we can write our markdown content. Let's say, welcome to web dev YT. Okay, now we need to implement this preview section. Okay, so that when we write anything inside our markdown editor, it should preview to the preview section. Okay, so let's quickly create that functionality as well, a section as well. Okay, so again I will go back to our browser. Okay, so inside that preview, again I will create a new file with the name as, let's say, header.jsx. Okay, again first let's create that component. So rafc like this, and then new file with the name at body.jsx. Okay, so again rafc, minimize this editor. Now let's open that header dot. Okay, so for what I will do, if you notice carefully, like let's go to the deployed version. So here, if you can notice, like the header for the both, let's say, markdown editor and the preview, it's same. So I can copy the same header from the markdown editor
Okay, so I will go here, I will copy this div. Okay, now I'll come to this header for preview component, I will paste here. Okay, now the here I think there will be one more changes for this header. Okay, so let's write the change as well. Okay, implement the update. So first need one dispatch function. So dispatch equal to use dispatch like this, then it will have each preview, and here it will be imported from use selector, then state. Okay, then we'll use state dot docs dot each preview. Okay, and now I will create one on click event. So let's say const on click handler, and what it will do dispatch, then document action dot toggle preview like this. Okay, and also in order to show the icon, what I will do, I will first cut it from here. Now here I will write if each preview is true. Okay, then in that case I will show the icon as, let's say, FAREG, and let's say EYE and slash FA. Okay, so I will import that this icon in. If it's false, let's import that this icon, and this icon also it should import from the React icon from the same path. Okay, and here also I need to pass some props. Let's say size will be 20, then color, I think color will be same. Let's say hashtag 7C8187. Let's save it. Okay, now if I come to our browser, okay, currently we are not showing any header. I think let's go to our, let's open the preview component. Okay, here as you can see we have not called our header and body. Let's quickly call it also. So I will call header. Okay, and this header, I think it should come from dot slash header, not from dot markdown header. I will import it. Now let's import that body as well. Okay, so body also it come from dot slash body. Let's save it. Okay, let's source section, right click source section, sort import. Okay, now I think we don't need this preview component. We can close it. Now if you see, okay, we have that markdown, but we can't see that our just the icon here should be our icon should be visible here. That's why it's not showing here. This will use collect, sorry, use selector state.docs is preview. Preview. Okay, header. Let's come from the right place. Why we don't have that? Okay, we have that markdown. Okay, so here instead of markdown, let's say we have the preview. Okay, here we should show that let's say preview icon. Why it's not showing? Okay, for medium device it's hidden, and I don't think so it should be hidden for medium devices. So let's remove this class name. Okay, now if I remove this, you can say we have that what you can say we have that uh, icon like preview icon. Once I click on this preview, you can say we are only able to see the preview component. So once we click on this, you can say our markdown editor is also visible here. Okay, so now let's create the body content, sorry, body component as well. Okay, I think for the header everything is done, so I can close it. But before closing this, close this component, I want to sort that import. So right click on it, source section, okay, and then sort import. Okay, so now I think I can successfully close this header, minimize this explorer as well. Okay, markdown also we can close it. Okay, so right click, okay, source section, sort import. Okay, close this markdown. Yeah, now let's go to the body of the preview. Okay, so here first we need the content. So what I will do first, let's say active doc. Okay, I think it need two things. Okay, it need active doc. Okay, and as well as it will need the is preview state as well from the React state. So from Redux. So I will use selector. Okay, and then I write like the state and then arrow function. Then state dot docs dot, okay, let it be state dot docs only. Okay, and also it need dispatch function also. So let's say const dispatch equal to use dispatch like this. Okay, and again I will create a new doc function. Okay, like this, and it will do dispatch. Okay, and it will do insert in document, and it will be imported from Redux action. Okay, now here I will write if there is no active doc. Okay, then I need to show the our new document button. So I think I have already shown created a button for the markdown editor, so I can use this thing. So what I will do, I will copy this return statement because I think it will be same. Okay, so again I will come to preview, okay, slash body, and here I will paste our return statement. Okay, so now if I come here, now you can see currently we are not able to show that I see that return statement, but once if I delete that document, let's say if I delete this document, you can say we for the board plus we have that create new document button. Okay, and if I click any one of it, it will create a new document for me. Okay, so it's done. Now once we have that, let's say active document, okay, then in that case we only need to show our markdown. Okay, so for that I will import a markdown. Here just notice one thing guys, we need to import that markdown from React Markdown icons. Sorry, not icon, React Markdown library. Okay, not from the dot slash from markdown. Yes, just make sure it should import from the right path. Okay, and just here we need to pass some class name to this markdown. Okay, so class name will need to pass a ternary operator because it needs some conditional class name. So first class I will pass as overflow hyphen y hyphen auto, then p hyphen 6, and let's say bg hyphen white, and for dark mode, okay, for dark mode it will have the background color as bg hyphen neutral hyphen, let's say 100, and then w hyphen full, let's say dollar, and then curly bracket, let's say each preview. So like if our each preview is true, then in that case it will have the maximum width, like for medium screen, let's say mid md colon mx colon, okay, max colon w colon screen, okay, colon, sorry, hyphen sm, and then for medium screen, let's say mx hyphen r2. Okay,
I think I need to wrap it with the string of code like this, and if it is false, then we'll pass the empty string. Okay, and also one more class name it will have. Let's say it will have the preview markdown. Okay, let's save it. Okay, and I will render the active dot content as a children to this markdown. Okay, so I pass this content. Now let's refresh it. Yes, just wait for some time, guys. Okay, you can see we are not showing anything here, but let's say if I create a heading, let's say welcome to web dev YT, like you can see, as soon as I'm writing anything inside our markdown editor, you can say it's getting preview to the preview section as well. Okay, let's say if I write double hashtag, and here if I write a content as, let's say, please make sure, okay, to like, comment, and let's say subscribe to my channel. Okay, you can see it's like as soon as I'm writing anything inside our markdown editor, its preview is reflecting to the preview section as well. Okay, and if I click on this preview button, you can see it's working. We are only able to see the preview. Okay, preview section, and then our markdown editor has been hidden. So once I again click on this preview button, now you can see we are get our markdown editor. Now let's say let's test the save changes button as well. If I click on this save changes, you can see we are getting this message document saved. Okay, and once if I refresh our this application, you can say we are still getting our content. Okay, and also we can rename our application as well. So let's rename it. Let's say from new document. Okay, let's rename it as my new document. Okay, now if I click on save, you can say document saved. If I refresh it, you can say the name is also changing. Okay, so that's it for this video, guys. And like you can say, our markdown editor application has been completed. Okay, we have completed our application as, okay, for markdown editor. Okay, let's close this file because we don't need this file. We have created everything. We can close this body as well. We can close this preview component. We can close this header.jsx as well. Also we can close this editor.jsx. Let's click on the source section and then sort import. Okay, it's fine. You can close this data.json. You can close this document slice, also the local storage as well. Okay, so I think everything is done. Okay, you can see we have successfully created our in-browser real-time markdown editor application. Okay, so I hope you also enjoy while creating this application, and you, I think, I hope you should learn something new. Okay, so if you like my today live stream video, please make sure to like it, and if you are new to my channel, please make sure to subscribe. I will meet you soon in the next one. Till then, guys, happy coding.